drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Kitty Corn stream, where Kitty Corn does Kitty Corn things. I am your host, Aura Solanas. Hello. 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 Wah. Officer Valkyrie, how you doing? Natsu, how you doing? Hope y'all are doing just fine and dandy. Don't you wiggle your fingers at me? Yeah, well, you know what? Baka. Baka, baka. Baka. Dinky baka. Get wiggled at. Wiggle it. Wiggle it all night long. Anyways, meow. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day or night wherever you live. I don't know. For me, it is currently Wednesday, my dudes. A little after 2. Currently. Wiggle what exactly? Yes. Yes. Let me just have a sip of my shippy ship. Delicious drink. Anyways. Oh, unsurprisingly, we're gonna be watching some more vidges. That's right, vidges. That means videos, but like said like a fucking idiot. Yeah, let's heckin' go. Alright, let's boop. As you can see, I have videos here. And we're gonna start with this one.
So I wanted to quickly share this tweet with you guys. It's a big hit with the Zoomers. Let me read its message. It says this. Let's go Google searching my favorite characters. C's not safe for work. Aw, dang it. C's not safe for work. Aw, dang it. Repeat and repeat and repeat. You get the point. This person and 40,000 other people apparently who like this tweet have this issue where they're looking for character art in Google Images and they see a bunch of not safe for work art and it makes them very upset.
Hi, Pablo.
Stop looking up stuff.
Happy, hello.
What year is this?
How you doing? Over on the YouTube.
You're not going to find the ideal arts and references in Google Images anymore. Plus, the majority of stuff isn't even not safe for work. It's just AI generated. Like if you look up any character nowadays, most of the stuff in Google Images is AI generated stuff. So that's already an issue. But on top of that, it's very strange to see a bunch of younger people very, very afraid of anything with a hint of not safe for work to it. Okay, when it comes to basically any other behavior in the world, they expect you to accept whatever it is. But when it comes to arts and anything with a tiny hint of adult content to it, they are petrified. And it's a very interesting observation. But overall, here is the best response to this.
How should
this
I put
is not
it?
a problem. In fact, I don't understand how tweets like this are so relatable because the solution is so easy. Here it is. Put on safe search filters. Problem solved.
Safe search? Oh my goodness.
The techno-illiterate allegations as this user states. It is very strange that they don't know the most basic components of Google image searching. It's so weird. They're basically going around to the point of being boomers. They're afraid of anything that has any hints of adult content to it or lewdness to it. And on top of that, they don't know how to operate even on Google.
If only that worked when scrolling through Twitter. Like, holy shit. The amount of times I scroll past very obvious pictures that are extremely lewd and or NSFW. If only there was something like that on Twitter. Remember back in the day when people used to tag their posts as NSFW? Yeah, they just stopped doing that.
Images of all things.
Is it mess up for attractive people get what?
To get more attention than ugly people.
But when did cosplay become more about being conventionally attractive than actually, I don't know, cosplaying? If you go to any cosplay hashtag on this app,
right,
like hashtag character name cosplay.
Hi Reaper, how you doing?
Tags on this app,
Hope you're doing well.
You will see a lot, if not all of the same exact thing. You will always see white, skinny, conventionally attractive people at the top of every single
What a big fucking surprise.
Yeah, this isn't like what. Well, yeah, obviously, attractive people are going to be viewed the most. That's like obvious. Like conventionally attractive people are going to be viewed the most. That's just how life is. If you don't like it, well, try to be more attractive.
What does attractive mean? I think we all know what it doesn't mean. It's like you go and you
in a
look
hot
at
trailer doing work.
Physique, and
for some reason, my brain automatically added dog in between hot and trailer, like a hot dog trailer, and I'm like, brain, why you do this? Why you do this, brain? But yeah, sure. If you want to be in a hot dog trailer too, that's cool. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck with your hot trailer work. Make sure that you hydrate frequently so you don't get dehydrated.
I bet there's not going to be a single person on that fucking trending page that looks like I do. I bet not. What the fuck, man?
Oh, yeah,
Where's my
obviously.
representation?
white. So I don't know what it's like to be a person of color.
Well, how could you
who is
know
a
that?
cosplayer on this app. However, I know that I am frustrated being a plus size trans cosplayer on this app because of the way that I have seen
Horse trailer?
this app
Oh,
treat
okay.
white, skinny, conventionally attractive cosplayers.
Yeah, and the reason why are you so fucking surprised about this shit? Because guess who's on TikTok looking for cosplayers? A bunch of little skinny white kids. Bunch of
True.
little skinny white boys trying to look for their next waifu.
It's messed up. Also, frankly, a little boring. And if I'm frustrated, I can't even imagine how frustrated other people are. Like I cannot imagine.
Nah, she trying to act like she's an advocate for people of color. Nah. You're doing this because you have people that don't like your cosplay, and now you're trying to get on their back and be like, oh, I'm doing this for people of color. What a bunch of narcissistic bullshit.
people of color cosplayers are, because like of how this app especially has turned cosplay into who's the skinniest, whitest, hottest usually femme presenting person. The most popular cosplayers on this app in my brain, all of them are white, skinny, and
The horses are next to the trailer.
All of
Damn.
them.
Oh.
There is just more to cosplay than being hot.
You should give the horses some pats. If you're allowed to do that, give the horses some pats for me. Because horses should get pats too.
Because you want to
But also give me pats because like I deserve the pats the most.
You don't care at all. She doesn't, guys. She doesn't care.
Your views and your attention mean something on social media. So, are you gonna give it to a white, skinny, conventionally attractive cosplayer?
I mean, yeah.
It's crazy how anti-racist people. It took less than 5 minutes, and now she's racist. That's crazy. That was so fast. She switched up on us real quick. Because for a while, I thought that she was against racism. But thank God, no. Oh, body shaming is bad? By the way, don't give your attention to skinny people. I guarantee you, if I went and I made a TikTok saying, don't look at fat hog cosplayers because they're fat and ugly, she'd be sitting there crying about it, saying I'm an asshole. But she does the exact fucking opposite, and somehow this is supposed to be brave?
Or are you gonna give it to a cosplayer who maybe isn't white, maybe isn't skinny, maybe does their makeup in a way that isn't conventionally attractive?
See how she goes, does her makeup in a way that isn't conventionally attractive? That's right, because it's not about them, it's about you, and it always was.
As long as you're having
Oh,
fun,
yeah.
that's truly all that matters. And please,
Well, if that's all that matters, then why are you complaining about TikTok?
please
Right?
This is the...
stay safe and be respectful. Thank you.
Be respectful. By the way, don't follow people that are white and skinny. Holy fuck, bro. Like, this is so sick. This is
Yeah, this is dumb as shit. This is an awful take. Like, she doesn't understand that, like, just because you live in a sound chamber where everyone's positive to you doesn't mean that the real world works that way. Like, bruh. Of course, the ones that are going to be the most popular are the ones that are most conventionally attractive, because that's how the majority of people see things. Would you rather see some unattractive person or someone like clearly overweight doing a character, or someone who's actually more closely representing a character? If you hadn't noticed, the majority of characters are not like unattractive. Like, they're made that way for a reason. People like attractive characters. It's almost like people don't like to look at things that look bad. Wow, who would have guessed? Like, here's a great example. Shake your hand and smear it on a canvas. Put that next to the Mona Lisa. Which do you think people would like to see more? The shit-smeared canvas or the Mona Lisa? Huh? Exactly. People will want to see actual art versus some pile of shit. It's as simple as that. That's why you like the demon guy from Black Butler? I mean, yeah, he's hot. Like, duh. Hot characters are always going to be more popular than ugly characters. Like, duh.
Embarrassing. It's so sad these people like this, man. Like, I feel bad for them in a way, right? If they weren't so hateful, I'd feel bad for them.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Pointless Top 10, a show where we make top 10 lists out of pointless things. Where we're
Yay.
flying by this pointless statue in Booty Bay, because inside pointless things are treasure. Let's begin. 10. Number 10 is Auctioneer Zifa, and Auctioneer Zifa used to be a goblin auctioneer, and now is kind of a goblin auctioneer, so you might be like, what are you even talking about? So at some point, after the Battle of the Broken Shore, she was killed and turned into a homunculus by the Burning Legion to infiltrate their enemies. She was eventually confronted and defeated by rogues in service to the Uncrowned. So a homunculus, if you're wondering, is a type of undead construct that is so lifelike so as to be undetectable even by undead hunting experts such as Lillian Voss. And if you've been watching Pointless Top 10 for a while, you may remember that in Pointless Top 10 Food on Tables, Taylen's Sweet Song was a homunculus. And I believe it's for the same quest as Auctioneer Zifa. However, even though the rogues keep killing her, just like Gammon, she keeps coming back. Primarily because she has to, but more people have to do the quest. So that's why Auctioneer Zifa is number 10. 9. Number 9 are Brass Bolt, Mecha Wrench, and Reginald Arcfire, and these are two steam-powered auctioneers located in Dalaran. And these were added back in Wrath of the Lich King, but you used to have to be a Grand Master Engineer to interact with them, so the only time you could use the auction house in Dalaran was if you were a Grand Master Engineer. However, in Cataclysm, they got rid of that, so it was no longer engineer only, and everybody was able to use these auction houses. And I don't know what Blizzard did to these guys, because if you read their old message, they said, only Grandmaster engineers possess the minimal intelligence to interface with my superior programming. More importantly, why are you talking to me? So Blizzard must have went in and changed their superior programming to inferior programming and dumbing these guys down. So they pretty much gave these steam-powered auctioneers a lobotomy. And pretty sad, you know? Anyway, they're steam-powered auctioneers. They're pretty cool,
Bananas.
And that's why
I do
they're
like
number 9.
bananas.
8. Number 8 are auctioneers O'Reilly and...
Is it weird that, like, I kind of like fake banana flavor more than, like, actual bananas? Is that weird? That's probably weird.
Yeah, really. And if you know about your memes from 2004 or whatever
Hell
it was,
yeah. Orly and
you're gonna know
Yarly.
who these guys are. So Auctioneer O'Reilly is in Booty Bay, and he is the neutral auction house vendor, while Auctioneer Really is a Forsaken auctioneer located in the Undercity for the Horde auction house. And that's pretty much it. That's why they're on the list, is because of the old
Yes, but
O'Reilly
banana
Really
chips.
memes, and they're named after it. Listen, we're talking about auctioneers in
That's
World
fair.
of Warcraft.
That's
all
fair.
right? There are not many notable auctioneers.
I don't
in
remember the
World of
last time I
Warcraft.
had
Trust me,
banana
I've
chips.
looked through all of them for this video, but that's why this video is here, to point out the ones that are notable. And these are based off a 2004 meme, so that is something.
Hell
it may
yeah.
not be a lot, but it is something, and that's
I
why
still use that
they're
meme.
number 8. 7. Number 7 are auctioneers
I'm old.
Harvey and Dent, located in the Shrine of Two Moons, and they are only usable by engineers. So unlike the previous robots that we saw, these are for any engineers. You didn't have to be like a Grandmaster engineer or anything. But they are still for engineers to this day. So while the previous ones are now available to everybody, these are still engineer only. Also, the previous robot auctioneers we saw were steam powered, and these are just mechanical. So I don't know if that means anything. It probably doesn't. There's be someone out there
Join
like,
the
"This
club.
isn't
There's a
steam-powered.
club.
This is a mechanical
Oh
auctioneer."
my god.
Like, okay, great. And also, they're
Can I
named
borrow
after
the club? I need
Batman
to find some
character,
seals.
Harvey Dent, which is Two-Face in Batman. And so I figured these guys deserve to be higher up on the list because we already had the engineer-only auctioneer robots, and then we had, you know, some references to pop culture, but these are both. So, hey, look, they doubled up on something. So that's why Harvey and Dent are number 7. 6. Number 6 is Auctioneer Jackson, and Auctioneer Jackson is a human auctioneer in Stormwind City. And according to Wowpedia, since the start of the war in Draenor, it is revealed that she is married to Officer Jackson, who can be seen patrolling the streets of Stormwind City, and they have a young son named Xander. Every hour on
sorry,
the
Miss
hour,
Jackson.
Xander brings a cup
Ooh,
of coffee to
I
his mother
am
at the
for
auction house,
real.
which, that's a lot of coffee. You're drinking every hour on the hour. You're having a cup of coffee for what, 24 hours? I mean, that's still probably less caffeine
Hell yeah,
than the
give me more
Panera Charged
coffee.
Lemonade, but that's still a lot of caffeine. That could probably kill
Coffee.
somebody. But that's where we have a twist. During the Burning Legion's third invasion, she was briefly seen when the Veiled Hand and the Uncrowned infiltrated the city. She was later revealed to have been replaced by a homunculus. The homunculus strikes
Another
again, and the real
homunculus?
Jackson
What?
is presumably dead. So I guess that explains how she's able to drink so
Crap.
much coffee, because she's actually just an undead construct. And it's also kind of messed up because her son just keeps bringing her coffee, but it's not even her. It's an undead construct. So he's bringing his undead construct mom coffee, and he's
Bruh.
spending all of his energy to do this. Like on the hour, every hour, he's like, "Mom needs coffee," but it's not her. Like, this shit's wild. And she also has a Hearthstone card, so that's why she's number 6. 5. Number 5 are the Night Elf auctioneers that may or may not be alive after the burning of Teldrassil. So this is a bit of a memorial pick here, because we have auctioneer Silvalos, who was caught in the chaos and could not be saved in the burning of Teldrassil. Auctioneer Tolan, who was also caught in the chaos and could not be saved. And then auctioneer Cesares. It is unknown whether they survived the burning of Teldrassil, and auctioneer Golathos, who it is also unknown whether they survived the burning of Teldrassil. Now, you are still able to go and talk to these auctioneers in Classic WoW, so if you want to go pay them a visit, you can go to Classic WoW, talk to all of them. I just clapped my hands together for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but I did. So go pay these guys a visit over in Classic WoW, and I just thought it'd be nice to give them some appreciation, because you know what? There
Yeah,
were
go
some cool
appreciate those
that are
auctioneers.
no longer with us in the current
Do
version
it,
of the
you
game,
won't.
So that's why the Old Darnassus auction house NPCs are number 5. 4. Number 4 is Collector Unta, who is the Tortolan on the reins of the Mighty
Little
Caravan
dinosaur.
Brutosaur, which is the mobile auction house, or the Long Boy. And it was hard to
The
actually
Long
find people
Boy.
mounted up on the reins of the Mighty Caravan Brutosaur. So here is a dinosaur that looks exactly like the Long Boy. But I had to put this on the list because this is one of the most notable auction houses in the game, and Collector Unta really looks like he despises being an auctioneer, and I kind of love that, because if you look into his eyes, you look into
he
his
just
face,
got
he's
resting
straight up like,
bitch
"Yeah,
face."
I'm here, I'm the auctioneer." I don't know, but then you have the big Brutosaur, who is just awesome. I really wish I had this mount, but obviously it's like 5 million gold, and now you can't even get it anymore unless you go to the black market auction house, and it's a whole process. So what are you gonna do? But that's what makes this big Tortolan Brutosaur auction house so good, and that's why the Long Boy is number 4. 3. Number 3 is Auctioneer Hesse in Stormwind, and Auctioneer Hesse is cool because he transforms into a werewolf, or a worgen, I guess, but he is a reference to the author of the novel Steppenwolf, Hermann Hesse, and he uses both human and worgen forms to reflect Steppenwolf's protagonist 2 frames of mind, the man and the wolf. And from everything I've read and seen, it appears that he turns into a worgen every day at 9 p.m. So if you want to see it happen for yourself, you can go watch it, but I literally put it in the video, so you don't really have to, but maybe you want to go see it in game. I don't know. Somebody also mentioned it could be a reference to Blizzard's Aaron Hesse, which maybe it is. Maybe they were just like, hey, we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone and reference Hermann Hesse and Aaron Hesse in the same NPC. I don't know. All I know is that he turns into a worgen at 9 p.m.-ish, and that's pretty cool. So that's why Auctioneer Hesse is number 3. 2. Number 2 is Auctioneer Stampy, and Auctioneer Stampy is a Tauren auctioneer located in Thunderbluff, and there's a couple cool things about Auctioneer Stampy. One is that he's probably a reference to The Simpsons, where they have Stampy the elephant. It was actually a great episode. It's one of the good episodes of The Simpsons back in the day. But he also might not be a reference to that, but with the amount of references in World of Warcraft, I would say he probably is a reference to that. But one of the coolest things about Auctioneer Stampy is that he was the only auctioneer in-game who would speak when clicked on. Every other auctioneer back in Classic WoW did not talk. They didn't have any quotes, or like if you talk to somebody and they're like, "What is it?" greetings. You know, they say something, but everybody didn't say anything except him. So something must have happened with a glitch or coding or whatever it might be, where Stampy was the only one who would talk. Now, in current WoW, all the auctioneers talk, but back in the day, Auctioneer Stampy was the only social auctioneer. So that's why Auctioneer Stampy is number
Interesting.
1. And number 1 is Madame Goya. And Madame Goya ran the black market auction house at the Veiled Stair, northeast of Valley of the Four Winds, and she accepted bids personally as she was distrustful of others. After Pandaria, she went to the Ring of Blood in Nagrand on Draenor. Then she moved to the Underbelly in Dalaran on the Broken Isles. Then she moved to the Backwater Beach in Zuldazar, and now she's located in Valdrakken. And I had to put Madame Goya at number 1 because she literally runs an entire auction house by herself. Now, it may be the black market auction house, you know, you got some sketchy stuff going on, but still, she's doing this entirely
pretty
by
dope.
herself, which is pretty insane. So props to her on that. I mean, she's got a bunch of bodyguards around her too, but she needs them. I mean, she's running a black market auction house, so that's why Madame Goya is number 1. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this episode of Pointless Top 10. If you want some more Pointless Top 10, you can go check out Food on Tables. That's the other homunculus video I was mentioning earlier in the video.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Yay.
This person had some tests done at a hospital where doctors needed to put radioactive gas and liquid into their body. For the next 24 hours, this person needed to isolate themselves from other people because of the high radiation levels.
Bruh. That's pretty radioactive. They are radioactive.
Of course, we've all heard of gravity, but do we really know what it is? Allow me to simply demonstrate the effects of gravity using just these 2 balls.
Bruh.
Kiki, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Silence.
That's a good bird.
This frog has a transparent body, and this time-lapse shows how its organs move.
Ugh. Bruh. What could possibly go wrong here? That.
This is how bread is made in a traditional stone oven.
Oh. Oh. Pupper barked so hard that. Oh.
There's a tribe in Ethiopia that walks everywhere on stilts.
I mean, why not? I don't know why they do it, but why not? Oh my god! RC cars!
Don't worry, she wasn't hurt.
Oh, it's the bioluminescence! Yeah! Hell yeah.
I didn't know I needed
What
one of
the
these
heck?
until right now.
Those are because of poisonous snakes? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yo!
Did you guys ever... Sorry, my cat.
Aww. Precious widow kitty. Yeah, that's the general experience of pugs.
One of my subscribers found a guy that brought his Bitcoin mining computer on the bus. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
What?
And I'll see you guys again
Okay.
very soon. Later.
We all knew that the moment Riot revealed something bad regarding skins, the community would go wild.
Yep.
But what we didn't know is that League's community would be able to accomplish something incredible.
What's this?
They would unite under a single goal. And that is something we're going to talk about today. So, we all know that Riot is on a bit of a streak when it comes to figuring out just how far can they get with their monetization.
Yeah, you thought the $200 skin was a lot? Well, what about the $500 one?
The expensive legendary and ultimate skins.
What's gonna be next? A $2,000 skin?
Skins with the features of just a legendary.
F that. Let's go 10K.
Laughed at, and that's kinda it. Then Riot pushed for the new era of prestige skins for Mythic Essence, which usually went for roughly about $100. Those started to grind some nerve.
See, like, this is like, why can't we just get more like, I just want characters like this is badass. Like, let's get more of this.
Yeah, he's pretty hot.
Riot tried to introduce some gacha.
I mean,
oh, here we go.
Meant we got new skins for $200.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking that back.
Were quite successful.
They were.
Which is why Riot pushed for more of those.
Yeah, no shit.
That's the point people often overlook. Those $200 skins sold well enough that Riot tried it again. And there is a massive reason why those skins sold well. And that is a crucial point for this video.
What's that?
That's right, I know you thought I was just rambling to turn one graph into a 10-minute video. Now of course that is still gonna happen, but that's not really the case this time. So remember, despite the seemingly big outrage there was around the new gacha in League, the reality is it was both a success on the financial side and even the company's image stayed fine in the end, so nothing really changed. And that's what leads us into the current $500.
Yeah, people generally don't actually care about this kind of stuff. People like to get mad about it, but nobody's really going to lose their mind over a skin. How do I know that? Because in World of Warcraft, people didn't lose their mind over it back in 2008. So now, of course it's a free game.
Oh yeah.
It's a free game. People just not
Even back then, I was just like, you know what? That's pretty stupid. That's just stupid. Why would people spend money on this shit? This is stupid. And I just move on with my day and don't buy it. Simple as that.
gonna give a shit about it. I don't care about skins. Yeah, exactly.
Skin drama. Of course, we talked about this in the previous video. So I don't think we have to explain what the $500 skin is about again. What's important is that a lot of people didn't like it, and a lot of people felt like they were betrayed by Riot.
What? No way.
The
They would never.
All of Ari's skins, because that's the people who bonded with Ari's character.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that's weird. I do. I think that's weird. And it's like down bad. Yeah, she's really hot, but like, it's a cartoon. And like, if somebody like, again, it's just it's simp shit, man. It's simp.
Yeah. It's the whole waifu mentality where like I still don't understand why people do it, but they like idolize a specific character and like want all their merch and then like say that they're in a relationship and shit. Like, you do realize that they're not real, right? You do realize they're not real. Like, I can understand sort of, kind of, if it's like an actual real life idol or a celebrity, like liking something like that, that's totally fine. But at the same time, like, if you get to the point where you're saying that you're in a relationship with someone when you very clearly are not, that's pretty weird.
Because who wouldn't bond over the lore of sucking the living souls out of your lovers in the middle of the love act because you have a massive hunger for human essence?
Ha! Joke's on you. I don't need to make love to suck out souls. I can just do it.
The lore is actually really cool, I swear. Anyway, if there is one place on the internet where they felt like they just really had to act, of course, it was the Ari mains.
Yeah, of course.
And so, their community assembled. From the first moment the skin was revealed and the pricing was announced, the Ari mains started thinking about their next move. And so, 18 days ago...
If I were an Ari main during this time, if I even played League anyways, I would take the opportunity to learn a new main. Yeah, that would be a good time to get a new main. Yep.
The best way to rebel is to boycott Ari herself. I think it's atrocious that Riot is pricing a skin bundle that costs half of my paycheck for an entire month. I say let's protest in a way that forces Riot to the negotiating table. All we need to do is ban Ari every single game. The whales will never get to enjoy the skin if they cannot play the champion. And then Riot will be forced to lower prices.
This, by the way, this is funny. I don't think it'll work, but it is really funny.
Similar strategies worked for Rise. Let's work to get Ari ban
Maybe
rate
it will.
to 100%.
Yep,
See,
maybe it will.
This was a ridiculous idea on paper. It
Uh-huh.
would need some ridiculous commitment for it to work. It was crazy. Just crazy enough for it to work. And the
What?
Did it work?
community
Yo!
agreed. That's actually genius. Share to hashtag
Oh my
#PermanentAri
God.
in all related content platforms. Good idea.
Yo!
But can't wait for the mods to notice this post and delete it to protect Daddy Riot profits. I think the problem is that people don't care. They would be, it's just a skin, I don't even play Ari, I don't care, and so on. But
Uh-huh.
it is worth a shot. Easy way to counter Riot's prices. And so, the community bonded over the idea of a boycott. And what fueled the idea even more was Riot's ability to make fun of themselves.
What did they do?
Even though this time they did not do it in the most ethical of ways.
Oh.
Wait till the Demon King hears about these prices.
Oh no. Oh no.
I think that shit's funny. I do. I think it's
Bruh.
fucking hilarious.
By the way,
It is
seems
funny.
Riot
That's
removed
good.
his voice lines from the game now.
But
And what's
also,
cool is
like,
that
holy
it wasn't
shit.
just the Ari mains who suffered. All the mains felt the pain, and so, like a cavalry, one by one, they all arrived to lend their helping hand. Even the Seraphine mains. Dear Ari players, us Seraphine players are fighting with you.
Oh my
It was already
God.
mentioned, probably from Sarah mains, but we've
All of the other, like, you know, cute female characters. Sit
got your
strong
back in it.
together, bro.
What's even better, that even
Yep.
some of the whales were not happy about this. As a whale, you, Riot.
Ooh.
And so, a whole new movement has started. Hashtag #PermabanAri. A
Wow.
movement with a single goal. Every time someone would play a game of League of Legends, there would be the gentleman's agreement that one of them would always ban Ari. That way, those who had the audacity to buy that atrocity would never have a chance to play that skin.
Oh my
Unless they
God.
played quick play where there are no bans. But we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
It was a movement with valiant effort. A movement that was met with equal courage. A movement that got about 500 interactions last week.
Wow.
So, hashtag #PermabanAri was worthless. Which is
I
when
think it's because League players are old enough now to not even use Twitter. Yeah, that's probably the main reason.
Probably.
#BanAri arrived on stage with 10,000 interactions.
Hey.
Ooh.
It was a simpler, catchier hashtag that actually started pulling off some numbers. And now we've
20K.
had numerous amazing posts that started circling in the viral territories. Not only the players, but also the creators and the esports personalities
Jesus.
started talking about it now. And suddenly, the entire movement started getting some traction.
Oh, I bet.
Which was even further boosted on the 12th of June, the day the skin was released. And from that
Yeah.
point on, only one thing mattered. The results. And
Yeah, I
not
wanna
just
see the graph.
first day, but the following few days mattered too. But before those numbers arrived, there is something else that people started noticing. You see, on the 12th of June, besides just the Ari skin, Riot also officially released the Hall of Legends Battle Pass.
Oh.
The first ever pass that wasn't tied to a skin line or a skin-based event, but rather it was purely based on esports, and specifically it was based on Faker. And from the very
Sure.
first moments, it was obvious that this pass would be a really good deal compared to what we are normally getting. Within the
guess. I have
context
no
of
idea.
all the other passes, it looks really good. And on the day this released, most people agreed that remains to be true. So now, among all the chaos, you had this one bright light. This pass is actually really well put together. It has a whole presentation with immersive elements and animations, and every 5 levels or so you get a bonus video that shows you an iconic moment from Faker's history.
That's kind of cool.
It really feels like you are in a museum dedicated to Faker.
Sure.
Which also
That's
weirdly
nice.
makes you feel like you are part of a Faker worshipping cult. Anyway, the point is, the pass
or like
is
he
actually
died
really
or something,
good.
you know?
And
Yeah,
the
true.
funny thing about that is that Riot is using embedded YouTube videos in the client to show you those historic moments.
Right.
So if you find the link to those unlisted videos,
You can see how many
just
people are
watch the
watching them.
final thank you from Faker for finishing the pass. Yeah, I feel special now.
Oh,
so as you can
wow.
see, not everything was horrible this event.
That's nice.
And so there was the risk that since this was good, it could put a dent in the boycott.
Yeah.
But now, it's been 3 days, which is still
Okay.
not that long. I would say to get some good numbers, we would need at least 1 full week to see if the boycott do anything.
Sure.
But already, with only 3 days behind us, we got some really interesting data, which actually might be revealing what's happening in the background the entire time. And so, has Riot felt the difference? Was there enough active players that would
You know what I would do if I was Riot and this was happening? I would just try to speedrun adding the next $500 skin so they can't ban both of them.
But don't they get
That's what I
2
would do.
bans a game?
Yeah, just add, yeah.
It's
But,
5
like,
bans
there's
per
3
team?
bans,
Oh,
Sure,
shit.
sure. But, like, are they going to waste 2 bans on these? Right? Because you
You
can
can
ban
ban
1.
10?
But, yeah,
Wait.
you can ban up to 5. Okay, so I guess you need 6
Oh, right.
$500 skins.
5 bans on one team, 5 bans on the other. Okay.
There you go. 10 bans total? Okay, so you need 11 $500 skins.
That's fucked up, yo.
Problem solved.
After the course of League of Legends, or at least to send Riot a message. Was there enough players to ban Ahri every game? Well, for context, before the skin dropped, the ban rate for Ahri was about 8%.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind that this game already has about 160 champions.
That's a lot.
And every game you get about 10 bans. So even 10% is quite high if you average everyone out. So, how much did the community affect this?
Damn!
Oh my god!
Well, that can certainly
Holy
be considered
shit.
a dent. Now, as cool as this graph
Twice
looks,
as
it
much.
needs some context.
Oh, that's more than
First of
twice.
all,
That's
the
like
data
3
shown
times.
Here is how different ranks banned Ahri. That's
Yeah,
why
sure.
the blue line
Hell
actually
yeah.
tilts down at the end. That's all the players in Diamond and above. So it's all the people who had their fun with banning, but then they got
Yeah.
back to just grinding ranked.
Yeah, they're competitive
also,
players.
they technically represent about 1% of the player base. So
Sure.
the more accurate way to show the data would be this. This is a single line that shows us the average ban rate across all the ranks, which should be in line with how many games were played.
Oh my
And here you
God.
can see that it jumped
Damn.
from about 8.4%.
So it basically more than doubled. Because it was at, well, I guess, yeah, it was at like 8.5. And now it's at over 20%. Holy
all the way
shit.
to 21% ban rate, which means it more than doubled. With the highest ban rates being in Platinum and Emerald, where it peaked at 24%.
Oh my
That
god.
is a ban for Ahri every 4th game. Now, to be honest, for a League of Legends community, that is impressive.
That's crazy.
Even more so because, remember, there is a lot of games of League of Legends played every day. And most people don't watch the drama on the internet.
Yeah.
So to see a dent in the numbers this big from the general player
Yeah, that's like
base,
almost like probably
Yeah, that's
half
massive.
of the people that are even aware of this are doing it.
Absolutely
That's like
massive.
a crazy fucking ratio.
Something that chat wouldn't know
is
about.
very unusual.
Get
Now,
got.
the reason why this feat was so easily pulled off, however, is because technically you only need 1 out of the 10 people in every game to do this. That's right. For these boycotts, only 1 person needs to ban Ari. So there was already an advantage.
Right.
However, as cool as the graph looks, there is something important to be mentioned here.
What's this?
This is the global data. Of course, different regions would participate in different ways. For example, EU West is holding the line. Here in Europe, the ban rate is about 35%, which is insane. Of course, NA also likes to complain about everything, so they too are at 32%. So overall, the West is standing together in this boycott.
Yeah, I think that Western audiences are much more negative about different, like, pay-to-win stuff versus...
Well, yeah. It's because we're fucking poor. Why would we support expensive bullshit when we can't get it?
Western audiences, and like anything that is like monetization, like Western audiences are like way more sensitive to it than like Korea or China, it seems. Asia doesn't give a fuck. Well, yeah, and I think also like some of them over there even see it as a status symbol. It's like, oh yeah, you can afford this, or like it's like a good thing that you can do that.
But of course, when you look at this skin, while it is being sold everywhere, it's not really aiming at the global audience.
Yeah, sure.
It's not really the West specifically this skin is targeting, is it? I mean, we're talking about Faker,
It's Korean,
with an
right?
esports event that is rooted around Korea, with League of Legends esports being by far the biggest in Korea, with some of Riot's largest income also coming from the East. As in, it might not even be comparable. I mean, why do you think we keep getting the Lunar Revel skins and Spirit Blossom, and we have all the other Eastern-themed skins that just keep coming back?
It must just be a big coincidence, guys. I wonder why.
They are doing well. That's why they keep coming back. And that's because the East likes to pay for their games a lot more than the West.
They sure
That
do.
is simply a fact about the
Yeah,
gaming
they do.
industry. And so the question now is, how did all of this look on the other side of the world? What do they think about this skin?
I'm actually really curious about this.
Well, Vietnam, Thailand, and even Japan are all united. They are all soaring around the 20 to 30% ban rate, which is great, but those can hardly be called the bigger audiences.
Yeah.
At least
What about
not
Korea and
compared
China?
to Korea, where hardly anything happened. See, Ari was roughly at a 5% ban rate before the skin launched. And then when it did, she jumped to impressive 9%. Which means that some people joined the boycott, but for the most part, it seems like their player base doesn't really care. I mean,
no, I don't know why they do that, by the way. I don't understand their culture. I don't get it. It seems really weird.
They wanted waifus? Yeah, probably.
Why would you want to be a shit eater? Why would you do this? But I think that like they don't see it the same way that we do. It's like status, but like
yeah, Korean culture is very
weird to me
different.
because like having $500 isn't that big of a deal. Like this is maybe impressive if you're 12, right? You have $500, like, but I don't know. It's like you have it's really not that much money. It's crazy. Like it's a flex, but like on who? Like little kids? Like I don't know.
Ari had higher ban rate weeks before we even learned about the existence of this skin.
Yeah.
So it seems like bad balancing matters a lot more than bad pricing over there. Which also means, yeah, this skin might do well. Because the audience, this skin is...
100%. Like, and also, like, they don't have the... does he have the data from China? It seems like he doesn't. Like, China, like, think about how many people are in China. There's way more people in China, right? So, like, yeah, think about it from that perspective.
Directly targeting is fine with it. Or at least that seems to be the case according to these numbers. I don't actually see into the Korean social media, so if anyone does, let me know what it looks like over there. Anyway,
I know a couple of people.
There you have it.
Yeah.
That's really why the situation is so bittersweet. In the West, the community clearly managed to send a message. People really think this kind of pricing is extremely aggressive. And that's even with all the people who stay away.
Well, the thing is, like, if people are complaining about it, like, Riot is only really going to listen to what players are doing, not what they're saying. So, like, it doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter, like, what I think or what he says or anything like that. If the skin comes out and it makes, like, $30 million, they're going to do another one because, like, they know that this can't go on forever. And if they keep releasing more skins like this, eventually players will be fatigued by boycotting and they will just give up. That's what's going to happen. And
probably.
I don't know if that will happen. We'll see. I mean, I feel like that's happened with like every single game. I hope that that's wrong. You think that's wrong? Why is it wrong? I bought the skin. Oh, what does that have to do with it? With Vanguard, some uninstalled anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's fun to play with. Okay, then play it. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm just going to time this guy. It's annoying. But anyway, I think next guns will be $200. What I'm saying is, like, if you just keep adding in more and more characters that have these big skins, eventually people will be fatigued from it and they will just let it happen. That's what happened with WoW. And I think that's probably what Riot is thinking.
From the internet drama. It is still unbelievable such a big portion of the player base took part in these boycotts. It is honestly quite amazing to see. But unfortunately, the skin is still bound to do well.
Yeah, it is.
Which means all of this will come back again next year.
Yes.
At the end of the day, as I mentioned in the last video when we talked about this, try to look at the brighter side of this, because that's all we can really do. I mean, it is just a skin. And thankfully, it is not ruining the gameplay. And if you feel like it does for you, just keep in mind that all the people who bought this skin are probably getting bullied in-game. But more on that.
Well, it's more than that. It's that the people that are buying the skin are doing it because they have the money. And also, I thought it was really funny that, remember that guy that was like on that third-party Riot Points website, and he was like an admin for it? And he said like 20% of the people that were buying the Riot Points for this skin were having to do it on a payment plan because they didn't have the money to do it.
Bruh.
I think that it's always like really easy for people to see like, oh yeah, it's just oil princes and like trust fund kids that are buying this. But the actual truth is that I think a lot of the people that are buying it are people that are just...
You can get the booba without a special skin. Like... I'm pretty sure Ari is one of those characters where it's just like very obvious that she have booba. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Completely irresponsible with their money. Layaway for skins. Yeah, the hell? I'm serious, guys.
Oh, I remember layaway.
With Riot revealing that League of Legends is getting a Vampire Survivor-based game mode, it seems like the money they get is not actually going towards new mansions. League is building new things for the free-to-play audiences. And when Riot drops one of these bigger pieces of drama, all the stakes are always on the next thing. Will it be good enough for people to forget the bad thing? Or... will the company's reputation take a hit?
The reputation does take a hit whenever something like this happens, but it's hard to realize, like, so this is like Blizzard. Like, Blizzard's reputation took a hit every single time they did something like this, but it wasn't really measurable or understandable until, like, 5 years later or 7 or 8 years later. Because it's something that, like, it builds up over time. And then after you take enough reputation hits, it's like Sunder Armor, right? Or like another debuff on a raid boss, where like once you have enough debuffs, then it matters, but before then it doesn't. Yeah, it's a long-term thing. Except WoW isn't a free game, it's not comparable. Well, it is comparable because of the way the players feel. like you can justify the behavior and you can come up with excuses for
Howdy
why
to
it's
the
okay,
folks that
but
just
at the end of the
talked on
day,
YouTube.
People
Howdy,
don't
howdy.
people don't have to think and feel according to what your logic is, right? Just because you think something is unreasonable doesn't mean that people have to be like, oh wait, I'm being unreasonable, I guess my feelings are wrong, I'm gonna stop thinking this way.
Didn't help is that Riot also released a physical statue of that skin for only $300.
So it's less money.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. It costs less money for the statue than it costs for the actual in-game skin. What the actual fuck? That is some greedy ass bullshit. Damn. Damn. Bro. Oh, man. That is crazy. You love my channel. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's what opinions are. Yeah, exactly. I think this is going to become more and more common, by the way, is like games that are making these really expensive skins, because the problem is that every single year you've got the candle burning at both ends with like cosmetics and like video game value. Is that like there's like a subset of guys that are probably like 18 to like 30 that like really care about this stuff, right? But the problem is that outside of that subset, like in terms of like the 40-year-old gamers and also the underage gamers, right? 14-year-old gamers, they've grown up with microtransactions. They've never had any world where they didn't have microtransactions. So whenever they see something like this is normal to them. So it's become normalized. And the people that are inside of our age
pretty
group
sad.
that grew up without it and understand the value of not having it and not having these like, you know, very highly priced things, they're...
Remember back in the day when you could just unlock cosmetics by playing the game? Didn't have to pay any extra. You just do special stuff in the game and you unlock new outfits, new props, whatever. Remember when that was a thing? Yeah, we don't have that anymore.
You know, they're becoming smaller, right? Because like every year, obviously people die, but it's more than that. Like I have a lot of friends that they don't play video games as much anymore because they have a real job, right? Like they have a family, they have a kid now. And so like they put like maybe 2 hours onto video games like a week maybe, right? They barely have any time to play games.
My voice is calming to you.
Just moving out of the gaming ecosystem. And the people that
Let me
are
fix
older
that.
also now have the money to pay to win, and so they're okay with the game.
Is that still calming?
Because now they can take advantage of it. So you have those older people,
Yeah,
that are able
hacking
to do it,
caught.
and then you have younger people that have been
Fuck.
conditioned into accepting it. So you have like that middle group of people that are around our age, and it's getting smaller and smaller every year, and that's why you're seeing more and more of this stuff happening. That's me. Yeah, exactly. New markets are always great until they're not. Yeah. Pay to win is the new normal, sadly, but it's a skin. It's not pay to win. I think that you're right that I'm using them interchangeably, and that's kind of inaccurate. But I do think that people's feelings towards pay to win are just worse than their feelings towards skins.
How you doing, Bun Retro?
Don't like the idea of skins being in the game either.
Hope everyone's doing
they
good.
Recognize that it has to happen. I think that a lot of people don't
Dude,
like
the
skins
corn
either.
grunge singing? I
Yeah,
don't
it's a pay
know
to
if
flex,
I've heard
exactly.
that.
PoE is massively expensive.
I probably
skins, nobody
have. I just
cares.
don't remember it.
Yeah,
You're doing fine.
Why that is,
Hell
right?
yeah,
There's
I'm
probably
doing
like 10 or
fine as
5,
well.
10 or 50 different reasons. But
Ali, thank you for the
point
big
is that
pats. Yay!
think
I
that,
love me
like,
some
this
head
is just
pats.
what's gonna
Head
happen
pats are like the
because
best.
People are used to it now.
Like
and
literally the best.
This is the new normal. I think you're going to be seeing more games. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard put like a $100 skin or like a $200 skin into WoW. Because if there is an audience for something and you can make $100 or $200, why wouldn't you do it? Don't give them ideas. There already is. No, there's not. There are skins.
See, the thing is with skins and other cosmetic things, there's this thing called diminishing returns. So basically they have to, 1, gauge interest in all of these things. 2, they have to make the price to where the most amount of people will buy it, as well as getting the most amount of profit from it. Like, say if you had a skin that costs $10 and 10,000 people bought it, and then you have a skin that costs $20 and then like 8,000 people buy it, you can see that less people buy it, but you make more money overall. Now, imagine you have a skin that costs $100, but only, let's say, 3,000 people buy it. Well, still, they're making a lot more money off of it just because, well, the amount per sale is getting them more money. That's just how it is. But eventually they'll get to a point where, well, it becomes too expensive. They won't be making nearly as much money. So they have to test the waters to see at what point does it fall off, right? That's how it be. Battery is dead by... All right, Reaper, go charge your phone or tablet or whatever device you're using. Go charge. They'll just buy the statue. They'll... Good for you. I mean, at least the statue is something actually tangible. Who knows if League is still going to be around in 10 years. $500... Where'd it go? Buy a skin for $500, game dies in 5-10 years. Like, what the fuck do you do? That's why I don't like microtransactions, because these games clearly have a lifeline. Like, they will only last so long.
That have that value, but that value is created through supply and demand, not the actual company. So it's different. Like you think like Spectral Tiger. No, Spectral Tiger's value is created entirely by the community and not
Still
by
lasts
the
longer than your $500 weekly groceries.
So
Shut
totally
up.
Different dynamic. So yeah.
Also, if you're spending $500 a week on groceries, you need to re-examine yourself. Like, holy shit. Most people don't even spend $500 a month on groceries. Jesus. Damn. $500 a week? Damn. Bro.
I'll give you guys a link to the video. Make sure to give it a like. I actually saw Necrit. I saw him actually whenever I went to Riot. Yeah,
also, Ali, how you doing?
I saw there were a bunch of people there, and I was thinking to myself,
hope you're doing well.
There's no way. There's no fucking way that like that he's here. But yeah, he was. Oh my god. Yeah, same.
I think per month on groceries, we only spend around like between $400 and $500. Like, that's for me and my mother per month. That's right, per month. And that's including the food stamps. Government assisted help with food. Well, you spend about $150 in groceries. 50 of that is cat products. Yeah, see? You don't need to spend a whole lot on groceries.
Pants. Yeah, I saw a guy dressed like a homeless
have to get organic,
person, and I was
premium
like, wow,
food
is there a
from
mirror?
Whole
No,
Foods,
never
so I
mind.
can
That's
use
just
a
Necrit.
massive
I
food bill to
couldn't believe
grift
it.
people on the internet for clout.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
sure.
I'm Callan, and this is Slam Cam.
Spooky
You're
stuff.
about to see some of the scariest video clips that are trending on social
Yeah,
right
let's
now.
go. Spooky
So hit
stuff.
that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Get your spooks on, y'all. Prepare to be creeped
this
out.
Girl keeps repeating the same thing over and over. She's gonna get out of her car. Watch her.
First up on this list, we've got a truly strange video that was posted by Meta
What is
Cowboy
spooky?
over on TikTok.
Your mom.
Guys, this girl keeps repeating the same thing over and over. She's gonna get out of her car.
Yeah. Get heckin' got. Thank you for wasting your points, Ollie.
Watch her. She's done this 3
Also,
times.
yes, hi, I have
She's gonna
hand
get out of
tracking.
her car. She's gonna walk around the front. She's gonna go get in.
The woman seems to be repeating her movements over and over again.
This is super creepy. I don't know if it's like a glitch or what. Now she's gonna get out and she's gonna walk around the.
Really? You're gonna make me swap now? Son of a beach. I have redeems on my Twitch where I have to swap between 3D and 2D or 2D and 3D. Ah. The 2D one isn't nearly as me, so to speak. It's a free model. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, this is a free model from a program called VTuber Kit. Yeah. Let me copy the link over to YouTube in case anyone's curious. Yeah, VTuber Kit is basically like if you've ever like used one of those what's it called? P-Crew character creator things. If you've ever used one of those P-Crew character creator things, it's like that, except you can also VTube with it, which is nice. Your 2D self is silly? What do you mean? My self is silly. Like, duh. Duh. I'm the same silly bish, whether I'm 2D or 3D. And yeah, purple hair. I do love me some purple hair.
Back of the car. Okay? She's going to walk around the back of the car, and then she's going to get in.
What is...
She's done this 3 times.
However, the strangeness doesn't end there. The woman leaves the parking lot, heads over to the freeway, and returns about 5 minutes later.
The first 2 times, I'm like, what is going on? Now she's going to go, and she's going to go to the highway over there.
Silly
This
self.
is a pattern the cameraman
Yeah,
says he's
get
witnessed
hecking
over
got.
3 times already.
She does it every 10 minutes. I'm just sitting in the parking lot.
Is
Now
she
she's gonna look to the
okay?
right, and then she's going to go.
She's an
In the second
NPC.
video, the cameraman now seems to be recording from inside of the store. However, just like before, the woman repeats the exact same process over and over again.
There the girl is again, just to prove to you guys that I wasn't crazy. Watch, she's going to get out. She's going to walk around the car, sit in the other side. She's stuck in the same pattern.
She's literally an NPC.
Well, the uploader
This is a
suggested
glitch
that
in the
woman might
Matrix.
have been stuck in the Matrix. Many viewers
yeah,
thought
see?
she was exhibiting behavior indicative of obsessive-compulsive disorder, or
She's a freaking
OCD.
NPC. Someone could talk to her
OCD
to
is a
stop her
mental
time
health
loop.
condition
Yeah.
characterized by intrusive, unwanted thoughts and repetitive behaviors.
Really?
or mental
OCD?
acts.
You're
These
really
obsessions and
contributing this to
compulsions can
OCD. Are you
significantly
kidding
interfere with
me?
daily functioning
Are you
and
kidding
cause
me?
distress to the sufferer.
Bruh.
If the woman is indeed suffering from OCD, the repetitive
Yeah, sure,
nature of her
totally.
actions,
It's
as captured
totally
in this
OCD.
video, highlight just
Definitely.
how deeply OCD can impact a person's life.
Definitely.
This glimpse into her routine
Yeah.
serves as a reminder of the challenges faced by those
Uh-huh,
living with this
uh-huh.
condition.
You know what? You know what, chat? I haven't received any head pats lately. I have not received any head pats lately. You know what? We're not continuing until I get head pats. Where's my head pats? Give me my head pats. Gimme. Come on. Pat my head. Give me head pats. Gimme. You know you wanna. Bun Retro, thank you. You have been saved. Bun Retro has given me pats. Hell yeah. Let's hack and go. Yay.
In a bizarre picture uploaded to the TikTok account Glitch in the Matrix, we
Thank
see a rather
you.
creepy image captured by a Ring security camera.
Hehe.
At a little over 8:30 PM, the camera took this image, which at first seems rather mundane. However, the camera's owner notes that the 2 people in the picture are actually both him. Some commenters were quick to suggest that the camera might be showing a glitch in the Matrix.
Give me a sec. My mom has sent me a text. She wants me to take something out of the fridge and put it on the counter. This is a good opportunity to refill my drink. It's just about empty. Now it is empty. It is indeed empty. So I will take a very quick break and refill my drink and get that stuff out of the fridge for her. So stick around. Take a $5. Get a drink. Piss yourself. I don't know. I'm a BRB. Yeah. Yeah. I have it on. Howl. Howl. Sorry for the sudden break there. You know how it be. Yay. Hada. Back to this video. I need to like rewind it because I wasn't paying much attention to that little part.
Which at first seems rather
Alright,
mundane.
cool.
However,
What is
the
it?
camera's owner notes that the two people in the picture are actually both him.
Wait, what?
Some commenters were quick to suggest that the
Aw.
camera might be showing a glitch in the Matrix. Others thought it might have captured this man's doppelganger. While
What
the
in the
image is
world?
probably just a glitch, the man was likely spooked when he initially checked the footage. I'm not
That's
sure
pretty
what's creepier,
weird.
checking your security camera and noticing two of yourself, or seeing a person standing just behind you that you don't recognize.
Maybe he did some like time stop thing. Accidentally. I don't know.
Recently, a spate of videos have appeared online that purportedly show faces near the moon. Some leave a lot to the imagination and most likely can be dismissed as pareidolia. However, there is one that's gone viral for its eerie clarity.
There he is.
The hell is
It's
that?
a huge face, looking right down on us. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit brighter.
Yeah, this
There he
isn't
is.
real.
The clip, posted to TikTok by Incognito Gaming TV, was supposedly captured on the 29th of Feb 2024 at 1 in the morning. The camera holder notes he's been seeing this thing for a while and now finally has
Fake.
a better camera to capture it. He zooms in.
This is
and
100%
sure enough, there
AI
appears to be
generated
a large,
bullshit.
ominous face right
Calling
next
it
to the moon.
right here.
It's very ominous. There he is. There he is. There he is.
Yeah, no, this is fake as shit.
There he is.
Many people who have seen the clip believe it could be a sign of Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy
Nah.
theory that suggests NASA and the United
just some
Nations
dude
are
wanting
planning to
clout,
implement a new
showing off
world
his
order through advanced
special
technology
effects.
and psychological manipulation. Proponents of this theory claim that a staged alien invasion or a simulated second coming of Christ will be projected into the sky using holographic technology to unify all nations under a single global
Hina!
government.
Thank you so much for the follow! You finally got here! Oh my god! Hina! The beautiful, wonderful Nyawufian! Oh my god! How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Or night? Isn't it night over there? Aren't you in Australia land? Why are you up? It's like 3 in the morning over there. Get shouted. Ha! Get shouted out. Get heckin' caught. Alright, see you later, Panda. Over on the YouTubes. Casual reminder that I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Is gaming hours. Is it though? Is it? I don't know. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you very much. Hina is a big heckin' cutie. That's true facts. Yeah. Midnight? Yeah. Midnight Panda has to go. Well, if you want to see more later, there's gonna be a VOD eventually. Or you could just come back later. I'll probably still be streaming for like the next 6 hours. Probably. No cute, only chaos. I don't know about that. I don't know. You are pretty cute, even though you don't want to admit it. That's just fact. You just gotta, like, put up with it.
Despite its popularity among conspiracy theorists, there's no credible evidence to support the existence or feasibility of Project Bluebeam. However, the theory continues to spark debate
Yeah,
and
I have quite the
curiosity
variety
across
of
various
videos.
online communities. While the video has received millions of views, many people think it's nothing but a
Spooky
hoax.
stuff.
In this
Yeah, this
video,
face by the
its
moon thing
Kibitsa
is
Mo King,
100%
we see how
of
one
a
might
hoax.
be able to create the same illusion.
I diagnose you
video
with cute.
proposes that the moon
Oh my
might
god,
simply
thank
be
you
a
so
carved
much.
headlight
I
illuminating
am
the
indeed
head of some
cute
sort of
AF.
statue.
Thank you. Sammy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yay.
So what do you think? Does this video really show an eerie, oversized face by the moon? Or is it just a use of perspective and deception? Watch the clip one more time and let me know where you land on this curious story down below.
Yeah, going by whatever this is, it looks more like just someone shining a flashlight by a statue. The only part that I don't know what it really is this little, like, lit part right here. I don't really know what that is. That said, though, going frame by frame, it looks like it doesn't perfectly match up in every frame. So there's a very high probability that it was F-A-K-E-D, faked.
Story down below.
Yeah. A lot of these types of things, they try to make it as convincing as possible, but sometimes they mess up.
This next piece of bizarre footage was
Cat's
supposedly captured on a
mysterious
surveillance
move.
camera.
Okay.
It shows a woman walking with her daughter down the street. There's a cat
Kitty, kitty.
following closely behind.
Meow.
But watch what happens next.
Hey, kitty kitty.
It's almost as if the cat was pushed by some sort of unseen force.
Nah, the cat wasn't pushed. This is actually a reaction that a lot of cats have.
Luckily,
Because,
the cat, using its agility, managed.
as you could see, a, like, car started, like, going. So the cat was spooked, and first reaction is to, like, kick out the back legs to turn around as quickly as possible.
Manages to land back on its feet without harm.
That's a very normal
However,
reaction for a
split second,
cat.
The animal's perplexed look suggests it's unsure about what just happened.
Nah, cat was just spooked by the car.
The woman must hear the cat just behind her because she turns to look, but unfortunately misses the strange flip. The animal's behavior
Cats make
has been
weird flips
explained
like
as
that all the
everything
time.
From a glitch in the Matrix to a push by a ghost. However, some believe the cat was just startled by the car that's approaching behind
yeah.
them.
Called it.
So what do you think caused this cat?
Yeah, ain't no way.
Strange movement. Was it something?
Oh, the cat was
supernatural,
pushed
or
by
did
a
the cat
ghost.
just
No.
Get a fright.
The cat just
Let
got
me know
scared.
your take on this one down below.
Come on, give us something good.
Trail and game cameras, commonly used by hunters
Just the car,
and
not the
wildlife
ghost. What the?
enthusiasts, often capture
Yeah.
more than just the routine movements of deer and other forest creatures. Among the strange captures
what
are
the Sigma?
unidentifiable animal-like figures, bizarre moving shapes, or what some claim to be apparitions of people. This next unnerving image, captured on a game camera, was posted by Bully Mac to
That's
the
just
Chilling
some dude
Scary
standing
Facebook
there.
page. To make the picture even more eerie, the poster notes it was captured late at night and in the middle of winter. The image shows what appears to be a humanoid figure standing side on.
I mean, you can just say that
One
it's
viewer
the middle
who
of
brightened the picture
winter.
for clarity thought it
Like,
looked like an
I don't
apparition
know.
wearing a poncho or cape.
I don't
Unfortunately,
know.
there's no information on where this image was actually captured. So what do you think it's showing? Could it be a wandering spirit? Or is there another explanation for what we're seeing here?
If I were to buy into the theory that this is not, like, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. How you doing, Zool? How you doing? But yeah, if I were to buy into the theory that this is not a human, and it's like in the middle of winter, and like these features indicate that it's like not entirely human. You can't see any visible arms. All you see is the one leg. So this is reminiscent to there's a Japanese yokai where it's basically like an umbrella that stands on one leg. Like it's literally a human leg and the rest is like an umbrella with a bunch of extra shit. What was it? Umbrella, yokai. Images. This thing. It doesn't always have arms. That's the thing. Like, see, this image, it doesn't have arms. But it's not a very realistic image. What's a more realistic one? There's not a lot of realistic depictions of this yokai. But you can probably see what I mean by the image of it. Because if you look at this, it looks like there's one big eye in front, and perhaps painted onto it is like a fake eye, a nose. This is like, instead of a poncho, it's actually the edge of the umbrella. And this part is like how it lures in someone. It's not a real head or face. It's just like an added on thing that pops out the top, right? That's how I'm interpreting it. If I were to buy into it and say, oh, this is totally not a human, right? For a minute, you thought it was somebody with a skinny waist? Could be. Could be. Who knows? Boop. Okay, what's this?
In this spine-chilling video shared to our Slaptam subreddit by user SaturdayEst84, viewers see what might be paranormal activity captured by a security camera.
Okay.
The footage, initially showing what looks like innocuous dust or smoke, takes a mysterious turn at the 35-second mark.
Okay. Okay, that looked kind of like an apparition.
There's a ghostly looking
Could
shape
very well
moving
be.
across the screen from right to left.
Yeah, vaguely humanoid. So it is possible.
The poster from Pangasinan, Philippines hints at a possibly supernatural explanation, mentioning local lore about a girl in a white dress seen wandering the area.
I mean, it could be, but it also could just be fog. Like, a lot of the times, people don't realize just how weird fog can be. Like, when fog forms, it isn't like suddenly it's a cloud. It just starts. It just like starts filling in the area little by little. And sometimes it's very short-lived. Like, fog is literally like a low-hanging cloud.
Many locals believe she wanders near old fortune trees, one that used to stand
I don't
right
know.
near where this camera is placed. These
Don't get me
trees,
wrong, I
perceived
want
by
to
some as a
believe.
portal, have since been replaced
But,
by smaller plants.
eh.
Yet the eerie sightings seem to continue.
This doesn't tell me shit.
This video not only captures what could be a ghostly apparition, but also ties into the local folklore, adding a layer of intrigue and mystery to the viewer's experience.
Yeah, it's entirely possible that it's fog just being illuminated by
Before we
passing
take a look at it,
trucks or whatever. Now this is pretty
In the
cool.
video, posted to Facebook by Louis Andre Jasperson Revere, we see a mysterious ring hovering in the skies over Ukraine back in 2020.
I see.
This phenomenon stirred considerable discussion and speculation
Just
about
like
its
a ring in the
origins, with
sky.
some questioning if it could be
That's pretty cool.
extraterrestrial. In recent years, sightings of these mysterious rings have appeared all over the world. In October 2021, a similar event over the Hudson River in New York caused unease among onlookers.
Ring just spawned
However,
randomly.
initial
Yeah.
guesses on social media, including speculations of birds, were quickly debunked, as the formation persisted longer than what would be typical for bird movements.
Oh yeah.
The true explanation for the Hudson River phenomenon, as later clarified, was linked to a local air show at the old Rhinebeck Aerodrome.
Whoa.
During the show, a theatrical explosion designed to simulate a World War I scene produced a smoke ring. Ideal weather conditions allowed this smoke ring to linger unusually long, creating the striking visual observed by many.
Very neat.
In August 2023, a similar black smoke ring was seen floating over Tanjong Beach in Sentosa, Singapore. The phenomenon, captured by Narudin Salamat and shared on TikTok, quickly went viral, amassing over 17,000 views.
Yeah, but these ones are obviously made of smoke. What about that first one? The one in
Initially
Ukraine?
Puzzled, many speculated
That looks more
about
like a
its
fucking
origins.
portal.
However, the source of the smoke ring was
Or a
soon
UFO.
clarified by a spokesman from the Mount Faber Leisure Group, who explained that it was a result of a routine testing of the flame generators used in the Wings of Time show. This popular Sentosa attraction is known for its spectacular combination of laser, fire, and water effects, and the testing was conducted a safe
Looks
distance
like a portal
from
just
public
opened,
areas,
yeah.
adhering to all safety procedures. Weather and climate scientist Dr. Ko Tie Yong provided further insight by explaining that the smoke ring was what was known as a vortex ring. This type of phenomenon occurs when a pulse of hot air shoots upwards into a stable atmosphere, forming a circular edge as it rises upward. The smoke particles injected into the air during the testing become trapped within the vortex, making the ring visible until it eventually dissipates due to dilution and higher level of wind.
I mean, that's
disrupting
cool
its
and all, but
structure.
it doesn't look anything like that
So does
initial
this
picture.
explain the mysterious
Yeah, it
ring
doesn't
seen
look
over
anything like that.
Ukraine back in 2020.
Yeah, this is very different. The reason why this is very different is that it's too perfect. One, it's too perfect. You can tell that there's something in the middle because it's differently colored but compared to all of the shit around it. So either this is like a single disc-shaped object that's lit around the edges, or a portal, or I don't know, something else. It's definitely not just some random ass smoke cloud. This is interesting to me. The previous videos were all shit. This is interesting. Black hole? Nah, it's not a black hole. What happens if you touch it if you could? I don't know. I don't know.
These events highlight how natural and human-made phenomena can often appear mysterious or otherworldly, fueling speculation and wonder.
Yeah, and it becomes extra obvious that it's not smoke because it's staying in one place. All of those smoke rings in the previous videos and pictures, they moved. This is not moving. This is stationary. It's in one spot. Hi, Neo. Thank you for the head pat.
Now, in case you haven't heard the awesome
next video.
news, we've launched
IGN put out a statement. Like, what the f is this here? So this is about our.
Haven't been here a while. Finally got a
from
day off.
last year.
Hey, congrats.
IGN published this smear article attacking Black Myth Wukong devs and painting them to be some sexist freaks. Now, we already covered this before, and we received some backlash after we criticized the article writer that translated the devs' posts in the least charitable way possible. Whether you believe us or not, anyone reading the article will see how these translations make no logical sense and actually contradict the article itself. The writer mentions this post made by the game's founder about his self-criticism over the lackluster Black Myth Wukong trailer posted in 2020, and then paints the founder as an absolute schizo pervert. Again, the original translation makes no logical sense given the nature of the post being a self-critique.
I want to expand my circle and hire more people. Get licked until I can't get an erection. I want to be honest and make a trailer and be praised as the savior of the industry.
Anyone reading this would instantly think the founder is a pervert, but an actual good faith interpretation would be, I wanted to expand my circle and hire more people, but people were brown-nosing me so much that I wasn't even able to function anymore. I wanted to just be honest and publish a trailer, but players were praising me as the saviour of the industry. In the context of this being a self-critique, this makes perfect logical sense. The founder says people were brown-nosing him so much that he wasn't able to see the shortcomings of the game, and also that players had too high expectations for the trailer. Now, I do not know what kind of opioids the article writer took before writing this, but a gross mistranslation like this one when you are posting an article with this kind of title is insane.
Last year, we published a comprehensive report
sounds about right.
on IGN detailing a number of sexist and inappropriate remarks made by multiple developers of Black Myth Wukong, including those in leadership roles at Game Science. As the publication of this review, Game Science has yet to provide any response or statement addressing our report or their past remarks. Good. They're not accountable to you. What makes you think that you deserve a response because you said something was sexist? Because I talked to unnamed sources that say you're bad, and now you're bad, so why aren't you responding to me? Like Mitchell, I had an opportunity to see Black Myth Wukong at Star Games Fest, although my appointment was admittedly a little strange. I was told as part of my invitation that Game Science would have a statement related to the reports of sexism. I arrived at the appointment and I saw the game as planned, but when I asked for the promised statement, I was told by a PR representative, Game Science is focused on demo. They said, yeah, we're going to talk about it. And then she shows up to play the game and they say, nah, we're not going to talk about it. Bro, I think I might have to buy 3 copies. We're up to 3 at this point. It's also true that several people who are making it have made disparaging remarks about women and don't seem to be interested either in retracting their past statements.
Oh, that's nothing new.
Or in supporting numerous women who are being harassed in online conversations purely for expressing their discomfort with these statements. That's right. That's right. You're going to go on the internet, you're going to talk shit and make up a bunch of bullshit and saying, oh, they're sexist. And then now they're the victim because they're get the fuck out of here. You sit around and you complain about somebody else, but when somebody disagrees with you, now you're being harassed. These people think that they can go on the internet, say anything they fucking want, and then everybody else has to listen to it and not
Casual reminder that criticism is not harassment.
disagree. On the last note, I didn't see any women or femme-coded characters in the demo.
And
now we're buying 5 copies. I was able to confirm from Game Science that there were none present in this section of the game presented to press. There will be women in the final game, but for now it's impossible to really comment on whether or not Game Science's developers' express beliefs permeate through Black Myth Wukong in a meaningful way. The fact that this is...
It doesn't matter if there's women in the game or not. That makes... Why would it matter? Why would it matter? Consider this. There are games where you play as robots, and all of the enemies are robots, and they have no sexes. Like, do you think people get all up in arms about there being no women in that? No, of course not. Black Myth Wukong is primarily about this Monkey King, and he goes around killing monsters in his journey to the West. Why the fuck would there be a bunch of women? Answer me that. Yeah, exactly. You got no answer. Because there's no reason to have them.
something that she's thinking about. See, this is the reason why games journalism is dying. She's focusing on something that nobody cares about. Femme-coded characters. You think a girl is going to go and buy this fucking game? I guarantee you, if Game Science ever releases data, it's going to be 85% dudes playing this fucking game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's going to be a ton of dudes playing this game, and the majority is going to be women. Why? Well, women don't usually like this sort of game. Most of the time it's too action-y, or the aesthetics aren't ideal. Now, if it was something like Code Vein, a lot of women played that. Lots and lots. Why? Because you could customize the characters and make them pretty. Yeah, that's about it. Code Vein is just Dark Souls with vampires. It's true.
They don't understand that a game about a monkey with a big stick that kills demons is mainly a game for men and boys. All right, it might have to be 10 copies by now.
On TikTok, you can convince anyone to do anything, and you don't even have to really try that hard.
Right now, there's a man on TikTok fighting the good fight to try and convince people that urine is basically the cure to every ailment on the planet.
Now, this therapy is not right for everyone. It's very esoteric, and it takes a Jedi mind trick to get over your conditioning, your industrial age school system, your propaganda programming, etc.
This is urine therapy. I really love how
This
therapy's
sounds
lost
dumb
all
as
meaning
hell.
and weight. You can kind of just slap that word on anything and people just believe in it off rip. I wouldn't be surprised if they start preaching about deep fried therapy on TikTok, where you go and jump into a deep fat fryer in order to give yourself like a golden crispy body armor, and it's supposed to like open your pores and make you immune to bullets or something ridiculous.
Fun fact about urine. This is gonna sound weird, but the element argon, I believe it was actually discovered because someone somewhere thought it was a good idea to like boil urine for, I believe it was 2 fortnights. I believe it was 2 fortnights, which means about 40 days. They boiled urine for 40 days and they discovered argon. Yeah, that's a thing.
But the
I learned about that in
programming
high school.
that he's talking about
So
here,
fucking
that you have
dumb.
the Jedi mind trick, Men in Black neuralizer out of your brain, is the common sense knowledge most people have to not drink piss, and certainly not use urine as a sunscreen, and definitely not using pee-pee as an anti-balding agent. It's not exactly propaganda programming that he's preaching it as. It's literally like common sense. It's pretty much basic human instinct.
Particular situation right here, this is aged urine. This is about 6 months, maybe
What
a
the
little
fuck?
bit longer, give or take. It's got that nice brown tint to it.
Ew.
A vintage
Ew.
brew. Exquisite taste. No doubt fermented in an oak barrel while Mozart played in the facility while this was festering. So, it's got the nice brown tint to it that everyone loves their pee to look like, and he's very excited. This is a delicacy to this guy. The fucking...
No, I can't watch more of it. It's gonna show him drinking it, isn't it? No, I don't want to see that shit. He's talking about drinking his own piss. Like, I don't want to see it. No, I'm not watching this. Nope, I can't.
Hello everyone,
It's too gross.
This is your daily dose of internet.
Daily dose.
I'm good.
Hey, have a nice day.
You too. You too.
Love you.
Love you too.
You got the most sexy smile I ever seen.
Oh my god, that's so creepy. You ever have one of those days where you just wanna... Yeah.
This dog is an amazing artist.
Bro! That fucking dog.
This raccoon was choking on some food, and this guy saved his life.
Did he helped it? I think that he isn't. He is choking though. A little bit lower, Bill. Upward motion. There you go. There it is. A little bit lower. Let's take it slow.
Hey!
You've got to keep your butt out of his face. It drives him nuts.
I have never seen someone so excited to graduate.
Oh, that look. Hey! Bruh. Turtle.
I just found out that caterpillars can swim.
Oh. Oh. There's a little wiggly boy. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Is it cold?
No, it's not cold.
Are you cold?
No, I'm not cold.
You're not cold?
No.
You want to get out?
No.
Are you cold?
No, no.
You're not cold?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, John.
Yes!
Holy. Let's go! Holy. Come on! Pull it in, John. That's it.
That thing must be so heavy. Holy shit.
Holy John.
It's probably like, what, 300 pounds?
I found a dog that
God
loves a
damn.
skateboard.
Oh. Corgi on a skateboard. Corgi on a skateboard. Yeah, let's go. Oh. What? Bruh. Why didn't you just, like, close the lid?
Are you ready to get out of bed?
Aww.
That is the end of
That
this
was
video.
cute.
I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later.
Saw today on the internet that blew my mind. The amount of churches in the United States. Guess, look at me. Guess before you see it. How many churches are in the United States? Do you think?
Oh my God. I mean, I'm gonna take.
I'm
gonna say 2,500. Maybe I'll bump it up like 10,000.
I'm gonna say
I've been to the south, so I'm guessing that there's probably a church on every corner or something. All right, I'll bump it
2
up to
million.
20,000.
For perspective, I think there's 15,000 McDonald's. How many McDonald's in the United States? This will give you perspective. McDonald's currently has 36,000 restaurants in 100 countries. That's the world. In the United States, 14,000 McDonald's, and they look like they're
Okay.
Yeah. That's so that makes sense. Where I was like, around 10,000 churches. That's how I was thinking, like a McDonald's. All right, how many churches?
14,000.
Yeah.
In the whole United States.
Yeah.
How many churches?
It can't be as much as that.
Guess.
12,000.
350,000. 350,000.
Oh, you all congregations.
I said churches.
I was thinking about just like, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not
Zoroastrianism.
No. But look at that. Okay, so of those,
That's a lot of churches.
314,000 are Protestant or Christian. So yeah, it's almost all.
How many are Christian?
314, the majority, the dominant majority.
Shit, dude.
Damn.
I told Amaranth I'm gonna do a hot tub stream, and she told me to get you in the hot tub too, and we can all do it together, me, you, and Amaranth. What do you think? Me, you, Amaranth. Name a better throuple. I'll let Amaranth
The
in.
Ruppel.
We let Amaranth in?
Yeah, to our relationship.
Okay.
Now you get to choose one boy to let in.
I knew it was a trap.
He was like, it's too good. Wait. I don't know, he didn't flinch, right? That was good. That was funny.
Sit down. We are taking the quiz today. So close to get so far, I know.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
being a major is not about having fun. It's about giving up on your dreams and making a mediocre salary to be unhappy for the rest of your life. So pull out a pen and paper. We're taking the quiz today.
Wow. Honestly,
Ladies and
based.
gentlemen, welcome to How Many Cats Can Hold Me?
Kitty.
One
Aw.
cat.
Oh.
Go away! Go away!
That's a beaver. Why are you screaming at the beaver? Well, I'm sure there are plenty of guys that do that.
What do
Anyways.
we have here?
Is that a husky?
What do we
Is that a
have
sleepy
here?
husky?
What do we have?
Oh no, it's a wolf.
What are you doing this time? What are you doing? Huh?
Hi.
Look, Heidi is very concerned about you. She doesn't know
Clearly.
what's going on. You're
Aw.
now lying in the breakfast nook. Do you think that's acceptable wolf-like behavior?
Just let the
Look at me
wolf
when I'm talking to
chill.
That is so cute.
There.
Aw.
You are a goober. Yes, you are.
You are a goober.
Thinking that is your spot.
I love
That is
pets.
not your spot. Your spot is somewhere under this tree. Right over there. That's your spot. And you think that this is where a wolf should live?
Aw.
You are very, very mistaken.
As a spoiled wolf. Yeah. Aw, that little pupper.
Oh my God, it's so adorable.
I created a music studio stream overlay where my VTuber
Okay.
plays the bass and chats on the drums.
The bass animation is synced to the bass track, while the peepo animation is synced to the drum track.
Yo.
We even found a way to record vocals from the chat through text-to-speech and put it into the song. We need you saying Jet Set Radio.
Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio. Yahoo!
Now each stream actually feels like a collab with chat.
That's pretty cool.
That's kind of cool.
Did you take my idea into account for a vacation for both of us?
Which one?
Why'd you say that? Why'd you do it like that? Why'd you
Because
fucking take a deep breath?
I don't know what we're talking about, and I don't know what I'm walking into. So which
That-
one?
I said like England or some shit.
Oh, yes.
What the fuck?
I don't know, babe, because sometimes you'll be like, and I'd be like, what one? And you'd be like, Pound Town! And then, yep. I don't know if I'm talking for real or not.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
Okay, it's nighttime, it's super dark, and you're lying in bed, and you're like, hey, I want to see some stars. But how are you going to see some stars with all these closed blinds in your room? Well, let's just open the blinds, and maybe we're going to see some stars out today.
So dumb, dude.
That was
normal
awful.
When this guy was walking into a store until a 4-foot concrete saw spiraled off of a nearby construction site and hit the front of the door of this store hard. This guy was just seconds away from being hit by it, which could have taken his life.
Bro.
But everyone was okay. One of the craziest freak accidents I have ever seen.
That reminds me of the,
Bruh.
you guys ever see the tire one? I don't think the person made it, but a tire came off of one of the trucks. I forget which country it was in. Came off one of the trucks, randomly spin down and hit the guy. It just makes you think when a freak accident like that happens, man. Data
Or
nerd.
the most underrated guided date.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. Us nerds have so many redeeming qualities that consistently get overlooked because you're not looking at them in the correct way. So let me give you some examples. Most nerds love anime, and most of us anime-loving nerds have watched the exact same anime for over 1,000 episodes about a group of pirates trying to find treasure and friendship. Let me repeat that. Over 1,000 episodes.
That's true.
You know what that is? That's commitment. Don't know where your man is? Well, you would if he was a nerd. You know where I'm at every single Friday from 6 to 11 p.m.? I'm sitting right here with my best friends over Discord playing a game that literally only exists on this sheet of paper and our imagination. You know what that is? Time management, strong, healthy relationships, and yes, ladies, roleplay capabilities. Don't feel like going out? Good. I usually don't. Why would I spend $120 on 3 drinks and a cover charge at a nightclub when for the exact same amount of money we can get the brand new Mario Kart, a bottle of tequila, Chinese takeout, and spend the entire night in our pajamas? That's money management skills, quality time, and attentiveness. Might not have big,
That's
huge
very
gym muscles, but
persuasive.
you know what? I do have a big, huge...
That was so based.
Did you know you have aliens living in your face? Did you know that you were born
What?
with skin mites that live on your face? They live their entire lives in your pores, eating sebum, which is the name of the stuff that comes out of your pores, and that they don't have a full system. All of this,
Right after this.
they just clean out your pores, and eventually they may merge with us and create new organelles on our skin surface. Because they're slowly devolving and losing pieces of themselves over time because they don't need them because they have a ready supply of this. When you are born, they pass from your mom to you. Yeah.
Bro.
Look up skin mites. Everything I just told you is true. Welcome to your face, my dude. Welcome to the nightmare that is the human body. It is some bullshit.
I'm not gonna look it up. I don't want to. Top 5 cat. Let me guess. Hello, gay.
Kitty.
Hello gays.
Yo.
Today we have a list of top 5 cat. Número 5. Cat swing.
Cute. That's a good kitty.
Número 4. Cat jumpscare. Número
Oh.
6. Cat speak.
This is how old, like, boomers answer a FaceTime call.
Número 2.
No.
Creepy as fucking cat. Honorable mention.
I cannot hold it in anymore. I just wanna...
Número 1. Cat drift.
Bro.
Might just scare you.
How do I leave the game?
I'm sorry.
fucking god.
The best part is the delay. The like second delay.
Cocksuckers, leave me alone.
This video is sponsored by Keeps. Now, even though my hair journey is over, until Keeps get on their hair cloning technology, chop, chop, Keeps, let's go. But look, it doesn't have to be over for you, thanks to our sponsor today, Keeps. Ever wish you could tackle hair loss without leaving your couch? Well, that's where Keeps come in, don't they? Say goodbye to awkward doctor's office visits and pharmacy runs. Just hop online, complete a quick consultation, and voila! You're matched with a licensed medical provider who craft a personalized treatment plan just for you. It's like having a hair specialist in your computer, which is cool. And here's the kicker. Keeps delivers your treatments discreetly to your door. No more weird glances at the pharmacy counter. Oh, you pick up, what's that for? To stop my hair falling out like an old-ass man or like that bald guy on the internet. Plus, with flexible delivery options, you're in control. Just pause or cancel your plan anytime. It's clinically proven treatments designed
The
to
joke
combat
is
hair loss
that
head-on.
Nags
Whether
is
you're looking to
balding.
prevent hair loss, stimulate regrowth, or just amp up your hair game. Keeps got you covered.
Sort of my main strength, I think, which is also his main strength, is that we're simply better at chess than the others.
Oh, dude.
That was
is that
pretty
ocean
good.
ruin? Hold on. I think I can brush this gravel. Yes, I can. Yes. Yo, what is that?
Whoa.
Yo, let's go! Just gonna get some more. Dude, this is awesome. Alright, so apparently I can make a pot with these. Oh, dude, it's so brown. Wait. I like that sound. Yes, I can finally organize my items. This is awesome. No.
Oh.
My piece.
That was so unfunny until the end. Then it became
That was
awesome.
great.
It felt so zoomer unfunny until the end. And I feel bad because I really laughed at that because that was pretty good.
Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them?
Oh, this.
That's the best.
Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them?
I remember I seen one where like I think they were like extending the broomstick or something. Like this is when it gets creative right here. Let's go.
Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them? Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them?
It's amazing.
Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely
Doggy.
nothing to add to them? Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them?
This is so
Can
good.
we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely
Oh,
nothing
that's
to
so
add to them?
good.
Can we stop duetting videos when we have absolutely nothing to add to them? I don't need to know what you looked like watching that TikTok.
All right, that was awesome.
Wow.
You're blind.
Being a good sport about it.
Oh, it's gonna be this girl. I was just gonna say that Buck Rubble's losing 0-4.
Wow.
Is my guess. 100%.
That's so stupid.
The words
Guys
out of my
are
mouth.
so
That's
stupid. It's
literally- I was like,
great.
they must be getting destroyed right now.
Professional audio mixer for film and television, I want to share with you a cool tip. Almost every single rain sound in film and TV is actually the sound of frying food.
Wait,
Let's
really?
take a listen.
Oh, you know?
I'm sorry. What?
come here. I beg your finest pardon. Now, I realize that the thunder noises that we hear on TV is normally aluminum foil or like a metal sheet. I knew that. I didn't realize that the rain noises that I've been hearing most of my life has not been vegetarian. Turns out when I go to bed and I play the 10-hour rainstorm when I try to get some sleep, I didn't realize I've been listening to fried chicken this entire time, right? Because again, that now if I watch a TV show or a movie that has rain in it, I'm now going to think in my brain that rain is either fried or grilled.
Yeah.
When the blackjack dealer tries to give you advice, I'm gonna let you know if this advice is good or not, okay?
I'm gonna hit.
You sure?
Yeah.
What is he showing there? That's a 6 of diamonds. No. If you have 13, you stay. If the dealer ever shows a 6, no matter what you have, unless it's an 11, stay. And why you're wondering? Because you always want to envision that the bottom card for a blackjack dealer is a face card, meaning it's a 10 behind it. You always want to it's what you always think it is. All right? So that would be 16, which means he has to hit, which is the highest statistical chance to bust.
Positive? You want to hit on this one?
Yes, hit please.
Okay.
And the dealer, now if the dealer has a 10 underneath there, the dealer would have busted. You would have won.
You busted all over my table. You busted yourself there.
Well,
That's all right, though.
I'm just here to have fun. So.
Yeah, no, next hand. Okay, 15 against a 5.
You would stay in this one. 5 or 6 are the same thing, basically.
What do you want to do here?
I'm gonna hit.
Ugh.
Didn't learn your lesson the first time, did you?
I think I want to hit. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you busted. Again. So, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
Excuse me? I'm on vacation, man. I'm just trying to have fun.
Okay, we'll go to Chuck E. Cheese then, if you're just trying to have fun. This is a casino.
I'm gonna say it. Base dealer.
2s against
9.
What do you want to do?
I think I'm gonna stay this time.
Okay, that's just... No one's doing that.
Wow. Can't even see what's happening on this screen.
No.
Because these fucking annotation bullshit.
I'm gonna be real. Like I didn't realize it was this bad.
But if you can't look and see that Anakin blowing up the Death Star possibly killed millions and millions of people, I'm gonna get in trouble.
You should just shut up.
It's
You
just
should
like,
shut up. I love
that
you.
is,
You should
but
shut
that is
up.
the beauty of this story, and it's the beauty of like life that it's.
I mean, I always assume that because like I'm the kind of person that will always say like the wrong word, so like I didn't really hold that against that dude. Maybe he just fucked up. He said the wrong word.
Anakin blowing up the Death Star. Well, Anakin just killed a whole Death Star.
I mean, the best parts about Star Wars is there is no good or evil. It depends on what side you're standing on, truly. You know what I mean?
This is, I would say, arguably the gayest Star Wars, I think, by a considerable...
The
Bruh.
Star Wars.
And, are you excited about that? Are you
Not the
bracing
gayest
yourself?
Star Wars. Not the.
It's pretty gay, let's be honest. Yeah.
Am I gay?
Are you,
Yes.
Well, no, I know
Yeah.
you are gay, but I'm asking, are you excited about...
Is it going to be a talking point?
I'm sure so.
Because nerds are gay.
Just because you can make something more diverse does not necessarily mean you should. It has to make sense. It has to make sense.
Some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by gay
Well, that's
stuff.
true. But
Yeah.
in my world, nerds are gay.
I can see why nobody likes this show.
Told me that it's the gayest Star Wars, and I frankly.
You're offended?
Into it. No.
We'd be like, look how gay this is, and then send each other a reference photo.
And are you telling me, with a straight face, that C-3PO is straight?
They're a couple. That's what...
What? C-3PO is a robot. What? What are you?
With a straight face, that C-3PO is straight.
They're a couple. That's what...
This is some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
That's what I think. But this is more outward.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
What? Huh?
Is this a lesbian?
Jody, can you tell us about your character? So my character, you know, she's a powerful leader. She's a powerful leader. Yes, yes. In a very woman-centered world, which I was very excited to kind of be that, because I feel like
I love how there's one girl cheering because probably at a real life in-person Star Wars event, that's like one of the only girls that's there. Every other person is a fucking guy.
It's very like patriarchal, so it was cool to have like this sort of
See?
woman-centered
talented.
See,
figure.
look.
And you know, she's really
What
sort
did
of
you
going
expect?
through a struggle. Because I mean, that's Star Wars, right? Like, we're going through a struggle.
We have to go back.
Hayden's character is obviously the one that's really going through the change, and mine is much more just reactive to that. Padme's a politician. She's been a leader of many people.
Naboo's system has been invaded by the droid army.
This is sort of combining being a woman with being a politician. I think the role is really sort of what the true meaning of feminism in my sort of interpretation of it.
Look, whatever happens out there, follow my lead. I'm not interested in getting into a war here.
She stays true to her compassion and her belief in democracy and humanity.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I didn't realize it was this bad. C-3PO is a lesbian. Like, what, bro? Like,
You're offended?
Into it.
No.
And timestamp 57:50.
It's no wonder I no longer watch movies. Like, holy shit. Oh, it's gotten bad. It's gotten real bad.
55. The countdown. Yay! The countdown. Awesome.
Howdy, Sawyer. Welcome back.
Are these so is this like last year? Do they swap clothes?
Hololive
I remember
Medley
seeing the one last
2024.
year, and the one last year was really fun because I think there was the Hachima swap, and a lot of people really liked the Hachima swap.
No,
and I
welcome
think a
you
lot of people
back.
Really liked what was it?
You're
There was another
welcome.
one that was really good. But anyways, I love these medleys. These medleys are just so beautiful and so much fun, and the community goes nuts over it every single time. But let's see this. Shion getting into like a cannon, shooting up to the star to the
Does that
moon.
make this a canon event? Get it?
Mio! We're starting with her? With Fubuki, of course. That's cute. Dude, if I upload this to YouTube, I'm probably gonna get friggin' copyrighted. Like 100%. Oh, her stance! God dang it, I keep forgetting its name. Cute.
I mean, considering he's like doing commentary while watching it, I think it counts as like transformative. So he shouldn't get copyright striked for that or whatever. Like, there's a difference between just streaming something without commenting or adding anything and just like doing your own thing, you know. Question me a favor for you. What? I don't know what you're trying to say.
She looks good in Fubuki's outfit.
Need to watch the Sky
Nice.
YouTuber? I don't know what you're talking about.
The dabs.
I'm
I
not
love the
currently
dabs.
taking requests.
And definitely the production on the animations have gone up. Oh, Fubuki's turn. Oh, of course, swapping with Mio, so they kind of swap with each other. Cute.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really listened to a lot of
Really fun.
Hololive songs.
I don't know if it's the production value or if it's like just seeing your.
I don't usually
YouTubers
listen to a lot
with,
of music
the
in
Hololive
general.
girls with different outfits and performing. It's cool.
I used to listen to a lot of music back in the day. Not so much anymore.
Very cute. Hey, Fubuzilla, I love it. Roar!
I am watching YouTube.
XD.
This is a YouTube video.
Next, okay. Who's she?
See, this is a YouTube video. Look, YouTube, right here. And I already said I'm not taking requests. Ask again and I'm gonna have to time you out.
You swapping into? But the fuck? Alright. Alright, little gorilla. Back it up here. Hold on a minute. One of these things just doesn't belong here.
I don't know whose outfit she's wearing.
You know what this reminds me of? Real talk. I'm sorry to pause it, but this reminds me of, you know, those boob suits that you wear? You get it on
Boob
Amazon. It's like
suits?
those
What?
flesh things, and there's just giant boobs, and you can put them on.
Oh.
That's what this reminds me of. The fake boobs. All right, hold on a minute. Now we gotta see Choco rock Kanata's outfit. Oh, I knew it! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh, it's time for Nene. Oh, okay, so it's not gonna be Choco. Okay, let's see. What did I tell you? Oh, Porca. Oh, that's a cute one. This is so good. This is perfect. Instead of pull, it's ne. Oh my god. My chat's been infected. This is probably my favorite one so far. I love this. This is so cute.
Suddenly dubstep? What?
Is it Polka's turn? Kobo?
Kobo!
Oh, that's
Yo!
appropriate. I love that.
I mean, Kobo is
This is cute.
quite the brat, so having her in Bay's outfit kind of makes
Kobo.
sense.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Is that Bay behind that Pompadour? I almost want to say this is actually Bay and with Kobo's mono, but if this is actually Kobo, she's doing a good job. She's a great dancer. Wow, she's doing great. That was cute. Awesome. Kobo did a great job. Oh boy.
Laplace.
Laplace. Oh.
Laplace doing a Kiara song. This is pretty cool.
Do you? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, damn. Black and white. Damn, hold on. What the fuck? I mean, I know Laplace actually has some fucking nice-ass dance moves. I know this from a previous clip of, I think it was Hollock's anniversary, or it was some sort of a 3D stream, and Laplace was doing some crazy-ass dance moves, so she can dance.
Nice.
She can dance. Look at that. She's doing good. Good job. She's adorable. I like this dynamic, the kind of like the light side and the dark side, even though she's technically just dark. It's like her two personalities. That's cute. Who's next?
Good question.
Who's next? Oh, Ojo! Oh, Louis! Okay, cool.
Oh.
Very cute. Very cute. Ayame is great. Look at the background. Oh shit! They got Exodia cards. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, are the Hollux is like Exodia? The left arm, the right arm, where's the feet? Who's at the head? Who's the head? Yeah, there's the left leg, the right leg.
This is pretty cool.
Is this supposed to be like a Louis thing?
I have no idea.
Or just Ayame is the head?
I don't know the lore behind any of these.
Oh, it's a Gen 2 Exodia. Oh, I didn't realize that was Shion's arm. Okay, and what's next?
Marin.
Oh, it's
Ina.
Nice. Huh. What was this song again? I know this song. Damn, she's really rocking that Ina outfit. Dude, she is rocking the shit out of that. Nice. What song is this? I forget. Oh, she was so happy about that. Oh, she was so happy about it. She's like, can I have Ina? Yeah, sure, but why? No reason. She's on the drawing table. Oh, I'm going to have this tentacle wrap around my leg and have this tentacle be around my face. Yeah, that's probably how it went down.
I believe it.
Gura!
Cuba!
Oh, Chloe! Hey, the Gooba's back, kind of, not really.
Gooba is great.
Glad to see her doing good. Very nice. There's the shrimps. Who's next? Who's next?
Okayu.
Of course, Corone. Gotta do it. Of course. Of course.
Oh yeah. That just makes sense.
Very cute. Nice. Oh, whoa, 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 wow, whoa.
Damn. That's pretty cool.
I guess that's what the song is trying to get me to do, huh? Say whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice. That's quite the outfit.
Kawaii.
Should we go to Corone? Yeah, we are.
Oh.
Okayu time. Oh yeah, that outfit is very good on her.
Corone's best doggo.
Oh. Whoa, what the hell? Is that some sort of a shrine outfit? Got the scarf or the whatever that is. Kami-sama outfit. Gear fit. Corone.
Yay!
Oh, there we go. Oh shit!
Aw, that was cute.
That's so appropriate. What the fuck?
That was cute. I understand the reference too.
Oh, you got Risu, Iris, and Sora. All oh,
Irisu.
Look at that. Cute. Very cute. Very cute. Quite possibly the three. At least my favorite singers. Oh, well, I guess Susei's not here, so. Was this like a Sasageyo before Hololive? Are we Sasageyoing? Are we Sasageyoing? Dude, Marin's having the time of her life over there. I cannot help but think that Marin's the happiest one out of everyone here.
Probably, honestly.
awesome, dude.
Yay!
The medley. What a great.
That was really
medley.
cool.
That was awesome.
That was really cool.
The plate of Karagu in Fubuki's part was actually the 3D scanned Karagu that Mio brought to the studio. And speaking of Kobo and Bay was very highly impressed by Kobo nailing the choreo of Play Dice so perfectly. Also many
Hell yeah.
found it funny that Okayu wore the waitress outfit even before Koroni herself, since it was from her MV. Also look
I
behind
remember.
Koroni when they
Oh.
exchange rings.
Behind Corone?
Howdy, fan.
Ring. Very cute. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, in the cloud.
It's fucking Risu. And Hans. What's she doing there? And Hans.
How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
All right, that was cute.
How are
Yeah,
you
that was
doing,
adorable.
Dan?
I gotta say that they really stepped up on production-wise. Oh yeah, they definitely stepped up quite a bit. Best part is Kanata's art mom declared she wanted to tear down the studio after this. Oh really? Oh, because she saw the booba. She saw the booba. She's like, I will declare war. She must not have the booba. That was awesome. Great. That was a great way to start the new year. The
That was
future of
great.
game development.
All right, before we get into this, I need to take a little break. Break time. It's break time. I have returned. I'm back. I have returned. All right, let's watch it.
The future of game development. You want to know what the future is?
Shit.
It's a fucking graveyard.
I mean, it's a graveyard for all of the AAA stuff. Indie games are doing better than ever.
Everybody getting fired. AI does everything. And the only games are gacha waifu collector games. That's it. That's just the way it is, guys. That's just the way it is.
And I can safely say I am concerned for the future of gaming.
Jump into the Arkhamverse.
There's
Batman
fishing, we're
Arkham
done.
Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming.
Bro, dude, thank you, bro. That's exactly what I do. Every time I hear like, oh, it's in VR, I'm like, oh.
I have no problem with VR games. My problem is exclusives. If it's only for PSVR or MetaQuest, like, come on. Fuck you. Like, legit, fuck you. There are so many VR headsets out there. Why are you going to limit it to this bullshit? Stop that.
It's like every time that I can see a game, like the only game that's good that looks like it's from VR is Dark and Darker. That game is basically the same quality as a VR game, but it's actually good. And also, it's not a VR game.
Later this year.
Dude. So when I say I am concerned, that is, of course, a very incendiary statement. I both am and I'm not. Why? What I am actually concerned about, and I'm not, and concerned isn't the right word. What is clearly happening is it looks like AAA is taking a breather. Looks like AAA is taking a breather.
Our industry is evolving and changing. Smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. New ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through.
We didn't get any announcements of any major AAA titles next year or the year after. And more importantly, what that shows us is the rest of this year, not necessarily the rest, next year in particular, is going to be interesting. Now,
I feel like I don't really give a fuck if there's a AAA game that comes out or not. Like, I just, like, am I the only person, like, I don't really care, bro. Like,
I agree.
Yeah, like, it doesn't really matter that much to me. Like, if the game's good, then it's a good game. Like, if the game's bad, then it's a bad game. Like, I've put so many hours on games that are, like, small indie games, it doesn't even make a difference. And if there's a really big game that comes out, like, you know, another Elden Ring, I'm like, awesome, that's so cool.
Yeah,
but it's not like it's always going to be like that, you know? Usually it's not.
Interesting doesn't mean bad. Interesting does not mean bad. Because here's the thing. Think of game dev in this case like a forest, right? And the thing about forests is that trees get big and then they go out. And when they get big and get out, they create shade. And that shade means that little plants don't get a chance to grow and become big trees themselves. So what's happening now is that forest, those big AAA trees are falling. They have been falling and now they are falling. So what's going on is even though the forest is a little emptier right now, there's a lot more opportunity for sun. And there's a lot more ground that's getting it.
Halfway through this analogy or metaphor, I was like, this is stupid. But that part really makes sense. No, that part, like, he cooked. Yeah, that works. I was like, what are you talking about?
And that means that indie devs that don't need all those resources have a lot more room and a lot more money that can be sent their way. And that could be really great for them.
Yeah, and once they get that money, you know what they're going to do? Make even better games. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Who wouldn't want better games? Who wouldn't want more better games? Like, come on.
Because now they have an opportunity to thrive in an environment where they don't have nearly as much competition. And that could be great for gamers. So that part is kind of awesome. So it's the thing that's really interesting to think about is it's kind of hard to see the forest for the trees right now because or it's kind of hard to see the cloud because when you're in a cloud, you don't see the cloud. It's only when you're outside of it that you see it. And what it's looking like is we may be in the cloud right now of the gaming sphere actually going through a metamorphosis of
Well,
these.
it's changing a lot because the problem is that I think that these game development studios have gotten so big, and like now they have people that they hire who are experts on like the way a flag would move in the wind, like water buoyancy. Like these don't need, they don't need to be there. Like they really, like this doesn't matter. Like nobody gives a shit about this. Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like it's bloated, right? Yeah, you're hiring, it's like, and this is the problem, right? It's like, and this is like a fucking, it's like gravity, right? It's like if you're a big planet, you're gonna bring in other stuff, you know, and like, you know, attract them into your gravitational pull. It's like a physical fucking, a property of physics. And it's happening with these game development studios where like bigger studios have a propensity to just keep getting bigger. Like they're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And you ask yourself, like, what's really the value that's being added here? And it becomes, like, you know, like going from like maybe 500 to 600 people doesn't increase the quality in the same level that going from 100 to 200 does. Just straight up. And that's what I think is happening.
Large pillars that have existed for decades actually tumbling, and all of these indies are now going to have a chance to succeed. Now we have 25 million.
Yeah, it's because people are looking past all of the overpriced bullshit because people are very clearly not getting their money's worth. And then we see all of these beautiful indie games with a low price and so much better gameplay getting our money's worth. And people are just exhausted with being nickel and dimed with all these microtransactions, DLC, all this bullshit. People don't like bullshit. It's simple. And until these companies start realizing it, well, honestly, they probably won't realize it. And that's why indie games are just going to get better and better and better and more popular.
PAL worlds.
I feel
these
like
indies are now going to have a chance.
Let me see. So Square Enix, I think, is doing well. Nintendo's doing well. Activision Blizzard is like super hit and miss. Sony
Ubisoft
is
a fucking train wreck.
Epic Games hit and miss. Like Ubisoft mostly miss. EA, I mean, they do FIFA. Like FIFA is like really like you should just EA should just rename to FIFA. That's probably the game that they make all their money from. So like besides that, who gives a shit?
The only reason Square Enix is doing well now is they stopped talking about NFTs.
Are now going to have a chance
Fortnite.
to
Oh yeah,
succeed.
Fortnite.
Now we have
Yeah,
25 million PAL worlds.
Yeah.
We've got, you know, million
I am
sales
so looking forward to the 27th. In about a week, like 8 days? 8 days. That's when we get our update to PAL World. We get a brand new island. There's like a bunch of new pals, new variants, new weapons. Like it's gonna be so great. I am so looking forward to that. Also, Core Keeper. Love this game. Great game. I've been playing it since early access. Or like, is it still technically early access? Hold on. I need to check now. Core, but if I could spell it right. Is it early access? Okay, it's still early access, but like I've been playing it since when did I buy this game? When did I buy Core Keeper? I think it was last year. It was either last year or the year before. Oh, it was the year before. Yeah. It was probably 2022. Early access back then. Yeah, it was 2022 or 2021 that I started playing it. And man, there's been so much content added to it ever since. Pretty great. It is quite the fun game. The way that I would describe Core Keeper is basically if you took Terraria and made it instead of like a platformer type deal, it's isometric. So it's top-down view, going left and right, up and down. Yeah,
We've got
that's
the
great.
Terrarias.
Yep.
We've got the Haunted Chocolatiers.
The hell is this shit?
We've got all these awesome little tiny titles that are becoming wildly
Haunted
successful.
Chocolatier is the
That's
next
because people
game
like just
made by
playing a
Stardew
game.
devs.
That's literally it. People just want to play a good game, and it doesn't need
Yeah.
to have all of the things that people in these really big bloated
People just want good
studios
games.
provide.
That's
so
very
it's like all
simple.
these people just want to have they want to like turn this game into this like big work of art and everything, and like it's almost like they're making games for other game developers or people that are in the industry rather than making them for an actual customer. Like, you're not really meeting the needs of the customer. You're doing what you learned how to do in school.
Kyle is amazing. Wait, is it it's like Auto Battler plus action? Bro, if this is like a roguelite where you like have builds and stuff, this could be amazing.
That game was basically Dynasty Warriors for white people. Like, that's pretty much it. But yeah, totally. Game looked pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I was about to say, it looks like if you did Dynasty Warriors, but with autoplay. That sounds probably accurate.
Hey, there it is. Oh, it's co-op too.
A little prototype of just a
The
character
heck?
holding the device,
Oh, how
having
cool.
an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the
Huh.
other part of it.
Yeah, somebody says, remember whenever Elden Ring came out and other devs criticized their UI? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I fundamentally believe, and I know this might sound crazy, I fundamentally believe that a lot of these developers don't actually understand what gamers want. They don't really get it.
To be fair, with indie devs, the majority of indie devs, they aren't really going after a specific audience with their games, but they have a sort of game in mind that they want to make, so they go and make it, whether people like it or not.
UI is so important. It is important, but like the UI also wasn't bad. It's like they're criticizing it from a frame of reference that is, this is like, oh, I learned this in school. And like every UI can always be better. And I think that there are bad UIs. Like, for example, I think that some games, like especially like games that are made on console then ported to PC, like Monster Hunter World, like the UI isn't as good. It isn't. And I think that it could definitely be improved.
And then there's UIs that are like, they start on console. A very good example of this is Skyrim. Like, it's very obvious that Skyrim's UI was made specifically for console, which is why anytime that people play modded Skyrim, they immediately go for Sky UI first. They get a better UI. That's user interface.
But at the end of the day, I'm not going to go and be like, this is what, like, the game's bad because of this. It's just annoying to learn and figure out. And it's just like, that's the problem that these people have, is like, they don't understand what matters. And they start thinking about like all of these like irrelevant details.
Dude, yeah. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm not even super interested in this game, but this tech and these guys are awesome.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
It is cool.
I don't know why jiggling these balls is getting me off so much. But this is great.
Ayo.
And yeah, that's kind of.
Who wouldn't want to
awesome,
jiggle
because,
some
frankly, those
balls,
games are
right?
Fantastic. Even better for us, this means that the people, in a lot of ways, that really love games.
I
'cause
love
they just
jiggling
love them,
balls.
are the ones that are going to be making our games.
And that's also another really big factor that a lot of people don't talk about, is that like a lot of the AI and Unreal 5 and like advances in technology and like development, like things that help development make it easier, it does two things. Number one, it lets people who could never make a game. And on the flip side, it also lets people who should never make a game. That's how you get all the NFT games. So
NFT games, all the booby games that have no gameplay and it's basically just an excuse for boobs, etc. Yeah. There's a lot of really shitty games.
again, rising tide floats all boats. everybody now, it's a lot.
Though I guess to be fair, there's always been shitty games. Like, if you look at the Nintendo library, like NES and SNES, like, there's actually a lot of really shitty games. It's no coincidence that Angry Video Game Nerd had to do so many videos, especially for that era of games. Like, god damn, it's crazy.
Easier for them to make games, and that is a good thing in some cases and a bad thing in others.
The ones that are going to be getting our money. And that's
Cha-ching.
exciting.
Yeah.
It's great.
And you may already be playing our first game.
Mars first.
Oh, what's this? Mars First? Oh, I've seen this game. Or heard about it, rather.
This is actually really good too.
Some of these do look good.
And we're making the Marsfield Archives a game about building and exploring connections.
How are you going to build a social game called Any Percent? Are you speed running social stuff? Like,
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that some of the ideas they have for these games aren't very good, but I think it's good that people are able to pursue their ideas, if that makes sense. Like, even though I don't really, like, I see a lot of these games...
The best thing about indie games is they're free to experiment. They can experiment however much they want with little repercussions. Like, they could make something amazing, but they could also make something incredibly shit. It depends on the game, it depends on how everything is implemented, depends on the UI, depends on timing, so many different factors. Sometimes you get an incredible idea, and other times, well, not so much. That's just how it be.
Especially like all of the, like, you know, quote cozy games. I'm just like, cozy for me is just like another word for boring. Oh, this is a boring game. Oh, wow, great. That's just what I wanted. It's a boring game. But yeah.
Hey, I'm Husband,
other people
game
like
director at Huscrofts, and this is...
It's exciting to think that game dev could be starting to shift a bit to where all these billions of dollars of resources that are going into them could maybe start going to the people that actually are like us and love playing and making games, and not just to the giant companies that are taking that money, making it a random number on a spreadsheet, and then being proud of that number instead of the product it represents.
Well, the problem is, like, the games are over designed, and I think that, like, again, it's just like big studios getting bigger over time. So you have, like, all these people that are like, oh yeah, but the facial features of the characters, like, nobody cares about that. It doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant. Like, it's nice, right? But, like, is it really worth, because, like, you think about how much money that it takes to do stuff like that, and, like, what's really the return on your investment there? Like, are you really making your money back whenever you make a game like this? Not really. You're probably not, and that's why these studios are falling apart. So that's the issue. It's like you have, like, all these little, like, minor things, like facial recognition, like hiring people for all of this. And, like, does this even make the game 5% better for most people? I feel like it doesn't.
I'm optimistic. I'm not naive, but I am optimistic. And I do have faith that this is, at the end of the day, a brutal restructuring going on right now.
Well, it has to happen. Because, and here's another reason why it's happening. It's also happening because gamers won't pay more money for games. People don't want to spend $70 for video games. And eventually this will become the norm. And I think that within our lifetimes, if you're anywhere around my age, there will be a time where we will look back fondly at a $100 game. It will happen because that's the way inflation works. And eventually we will be in that position. This will happen eventually. However, I think that people don't feel like they're getting the same value. It's like even a $60 game 10 years ago, people are perceiving a higher value from that $60 game from 10 years ago than a $70 game now, like on a one-to-one. So if you think about it from that perspective, a lot more of this makes sense because these people aren't getting the feeling of, they're not getting their money's worth. Like, I think nobody would have a problem paying $70 for Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3. Realistically, they probably wouldn't. Or Grand Theft Auto 5. Or 6, or whatever. Yeah, 6. Grand Theft Auto 6. But most games are not those games. They're just not.
True.
But their price...
If you're going to have a big price tag on a game, it's got to be worth that amount of money. It's all about perceived value. If a game does not appear like it's going to be worth that amount of money, then no one is going to pay that amount of money. That's just how it be. It's very simple. Oh my god. Very simple.
As if they are, and it's just unsustainable. Because people don't want to spend a higher box price. People hate microtransactions, in the West at least, right? Eastern audiences seem to like them more. But in the West, people are not fans of that. So how do you make money?
That in a lot of it's one of those
you have
things
to
where
scale down.
What's going on in game dev right now is terrible. We're seeing really talented, good people lose their jobs. We're seeing studios close down. And unfortunately, right now, a lot of the people...
It's sad that that happens, and I can feel bad for those individual people, but making a bad product does have consequences. And if you make a product that doesn't sell well and it doesn't resonate with an audience, then guess what happens? Well, then that product fails in the market, and people have to lose their jobs. It's like if you have a lemonade stand, and nobody's buying your lemonade because it doesn't taste good, then you're going to eventually have to get rid of the stand. Or you're going to have to do something else. So, I mean, there it is. It's not that complicated.
Cause that pain are not suffering from it. But, and I'm talking about like the people at the heads of these corporations making the decision. Like they're not the ones that are getting fired. They're not the ones getting their company shut down. So, although it is a terrible, terrible time, just keep in mind that hopefully there will be a silver lining here. And more importantly, what I think a lot of people are seeing that love money is that maybe there's better and other industries to make it in that are a lot easier to do.
Yeah, they can go back to, trying to make money off of metaverse or something like that and stop ruining video games. But I think the truth is that what the real future is going to be is a lot more venture capital and angel investment into smaller game companies with a higher ceiling that has like a bigger rate of return with people betting on long shots. I think that's what's going to happen a lot more often. One of the big issues, the publicly traded game company? Yeah, exactly. It's not that Eastern gamers like microtransactions, it's just that they rarely complain. Yeah, well then, they still buy them, right? Like they buy them more. And if they're not complaining, that means that they at least dislike them less, right? Look what Bethesda did, getting money for player-created mods. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen a lot more, is you're going to see people that are, these smaller studios that are being funded directly. And I think that, like, obviously, like, Ko's part of, I think, like, A16Z, which is, like, an investment fund. Like, he actually even is a partner with them, and so he does this himself. So he knows this because he's doing it. So that's, and the reason why is because that's the new way of doing things, it seems. Because that works a lot better than just giving, endless millions of dollars to some big studio. And if you lose, like, think about it, right? If you have a game and this game makes $40 million and you spent $200 million on it, you lost $160 million. Think about how many fuck-ups and how many failed return on investments would you have to make in order to add an amount up to $160 million. Think about it, right? Let's do a little math, right? So 160 million divided by, let's say you're going to give a company $100,000. Let's say $150,000. You can fund over 1,000 games. Sorry, it was in the way. You can fund over 1,000 games in the time that it would take you for you to fail at one AAA game. You see what I'm saying? one big risk versus a few smaller risks. Yeah. It's also possible people that grew up at those big studios just got older, priority shifted, etc. I don't really think that's the case because the same studios, like for example, Nintendo is probably still doing very well. Capcom is like, bro, whenever I was growing up as a kid, Capcom arcade machines were like, oh my God, they're Street Fighter, right? So I don't agree with that. I don't think that it's like, oh, people got older because Capcom is hiring more people. Rockstar is hiring. I don't know about Rockstar.
Capcom
hiring,
is
but I know
doing
Capcom
really
is.
well.
So I think the problem, Mega Man, yeah. The problem is not aging audience because a good game is going to bring in, like, I bet there's a lot of kids that play the new Street Fighter game.
So, like, hopefully, the people that are in game dev just for the money are looking at everything going around right now and going, maybe I should go somewhere else. And that way, maybe the people.
I do feel like Capcom should get some new titles. Because I feel like, I don't know, maybe there's some sort of stagnation happening there. Because you can only put out so many of the same IP before you need something new, right? It's very obvious that Street Fighter is very recognizable, Devil May Cry, Phoenix Wright, all of that, right? Mega Man even. But at the same time, like, I feel like they need a little bit more. I feel like they need some more IPs. So it might be a good time to consider doing something new.
That are that are actually making the games can keep making them. We'll see.
It's just
anyway,
that simple.
I hope you had fun today. It's fun for me.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Bottle.
I think that's what's going to happen a lot
ago.
more often too. It's going to become way more common that you're going to have these smaller development studios that are like much more small in scale and everything like that. Those are going to be the studios that are really going to pop off because like they have so much more potential.
What do you mean?
Well, you've had them for a while.
Oh, you mean those gummies? I don't really care.
Okay, because I got fresh ones.
We'll just put that somewhere.
I got a lot of fresh ones.
Okay. So that's why you were gone so long.
Yes, and Vicky needs.
I hope you had fun.
Drove there, drove back. Went to 3 dispensaries.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped at Market on Texas.
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. My mom got home.
And they're also not bloated with like massive development costs. You know, they have like 70 people working. Like, think about it, like 150 people versus like 1,000 people. Like, and that's how much these AAA game studios have. They have 1,000 people. Like, that's insane. That's so big. So yeah, that's what I would say. The Monkey Island guy was right all along. Lethal Company is a great example of a game that popped off, made by one dude in his basement. Well, there's a lot of examples for that. I mean, the truth is that that's still a very rare occurrence, and it's not like it happens all the time. But at the same time, it still does happen sometimes. And I feel like that's probably a safer bet, because also there isn't like a binary of like you either, what do you call it? You either like lose all of your money or you become Power World, right? Like, this isn't a binary. There are a lot of games that make $10,000 or games that break even or they lose $5,000. Okay, well, you invested $150,000. You are negative 5,000. Like, yeah, it's not great, but like, that's what happens, right? So you can just keep going. So like, whenever you think about the return and then being able to reinvest the return into another project, then like that 1,000 games that I was talking about, it becomes like 4,000, right? Because you're not able to just like, you're able to like kind of like keep cycling that money around. Big companies also overspend a lot on marketing. I think that they do too, and I think that's a great idea because they're the ones paying me. So yeah, I completely agree. I think that they should be overspending on marketing and keep paying streamers tons of money to play games. Really, really great idea. It's just good for everybody, you know, especially, by the way, it's especially good for me. So yeah.
How well do you think?
Oh, I was gonna pause it before it gets to the next video, but I wasn't quick enough. All right. I'm gonna take a break from the videos because I kind of feel like just playing some games right now. So I'm going to change category to Outpath and play some more of that. All right. But there we go. Let me load up the game. I have launched the game. Scusi. Hope everyone in chat is doing a-okay. Load island. Yay. Let's hack and go. All right. Very nice, very nice. Credits gained while offline. Oh, okay, cool. Huzzah! Right, there's some stuff I need to figure out how it works. What is it? Logistics? This collector. Gather items from the floor specified by filters. Can hold up to 9 items. Okay. That is one of the things I need to figure out. Alright. Autofill on. And wood. Oh. Oh, it's just take all. No? I think autofill means that anything that drops will get put in there automatically until all the slots are... Ah, yeah. Oh, there we go. Then I can just click it once. Alright, cool. These aren't ready to pick up. Very nice, very nice. Let's get another one of those. Boop. And right here. Collect. Yay! Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. There we go. Oh, I need more bricks for that. Whoop. But why am I not getting hungry? Oh, I am. Meow. There we go. All right. We have unlocked to the market. Oh, needs leather. There we go. Where to put it? Let's chuck it over here. Aha! Boots, berries, worms. I see. Specific recipes. Got all of my current stuff. Unlock this. Unlock this. Unlock this. And this. There we go. Sleep. Squizzy. There we go. Yoy. I should have all of my stuff now. Oh, not quite. I need 5 more. Oh, destroy 5,000 resources. Okay, cool. Hi, Leshin. How you doing? Collect items from a collector with a full inventory. Hey. Good job, me. Oh, that's already fully expanded. Yeah, hope the Leshin is doing well. Flowers. I'll need flowers. Blimey, mate. Is this the Galana? Currently, because you know, taking meds, right. Yeah, well, here we go. Oh, is it out of... Yeah, it needs more water. Problem solved. Up, 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 up. Meow. Fuck you, cow. That cow got hecked. Eh. How's the aura doing? I'm doing alright. Doing aight. Oh, shiny. Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Delicious. Tastes almost as good as chat. Nom on chat. Nom nom. Meow. Hoppa dabba 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 da. Hoppa da. Hoppa da. Hoppa dabba 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 da. Hoppa da. Hoppa da. Meow. Bug. Meow. Meow. 11 spark flies. I just need 4 more. Need 4 more spark flies. Tell you what. It's got 29, so it's still fine. Basic brew bottle. Generate 1 resource around you for every 4 seconds. Magic items and weapons deal more. I don't really need those right now. Bone staff. Charging staff. Shoot a projectile which spawns a coal deposit. Projectile spawns wheat. Projectile hits the wall, you will move there. That's a teleportation. That sounds pretty good. What do we got over here? Scrolls. Scroll of Harvest. Damages nearby resources. Okay. Collect items on the floor and from collectors. I guess that's a 20-meter radius? Question mark? And I'm guessing these are expendable. So they only work once. Let's see. Oh, so that's the radius. So if I use it here. Aha. Yeah, it is indeed one-time use. As expected. That's pretty useful, actually. With collectors. Damage all nearby resources, but it's only for 50 and only within 6 meters. Transforms nearby creatures into 1 bone. Uh-huh. I should make more paper. Oh, I barely got flowers. I need more flowers. I needed it for this stuff. The paint. 3 flowers each. That's a big ol' yikers, my dude. So, make more of these seeds, because these seeds turn into flowers. Flowers! Yay! Needs more flowers. Oh. Yay! Progress. That one's not ready. Okay. Very nice. Boop. Alright. Don't need that anymore. Or that. Well, actually, I guess just keep them in there. Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. That needs flowers and berries. What about that one? Also flowers and berries. Well. I blame chat. This is chat's fault. SMH chat. Free. Flour. Mashed berries. Glass. Free. Berry. Lynch. Fibers. Free. Seaweed. Paper. Berry. Free. Earthworm. Bones. Free. Bees. Brick. Amber. Oh wow, amber is worth a lot. Oranges. Fish. Egg. Turtle shell. Egg. Wood. Barry. Reset. Milk? Okay. Copper? Sure. That's enough of that. All of those unlocked. Very nice. Aha. Those grow nice and quickly. Very poggers. Up, up. Man, got lots of honey now. Oh, honey. Meow. Oh. Guess the collector has its own speed. Oh, and that's the only radius it goes. Should put one closer. Oh, I need more bricks. That's right. Bricks. E. Bricks. There we go. Let's make half of this into bread. Why? Well, why not? I don't need more coal. Oh, now I need more coal. I just used it all. Boosts your reach building up to 15 meters. Wow. I can build shit up to 15 meters away. Good to know. Lots of shiny stuff over that way. That'll do. That'll be enough paint, and I can get to tier 3 stuff. Alright. Yay! Alright, where's the next area? I think it's off that way. That's what it looks like, at least. Oh, let me grab all of this. Meow. What? Ba 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 ba. Abwa. Meow. What? What? Is it off this way? Or am I just crazy? Oh, it is. Haha. Monetization. 30% chance of resources dropping plus 20% credits. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Alright. Emerald coconut cocktail. Durasteel and shells. What the heck? Palm trees. cactus, crabs. Oh, provision increases items drop quantity from resources by 30%. Damn. Well, alrighty then. Okay. I'll do. Not used all my bricks. Floors, foundation. Oh, but. Very nice. Right, I can't build another one. Okay, let's see. Get a new research table going. Right. Mining post breaks nearby resources. Oh, it's distance of 10 meters. One that we have currently is 5 meters. Oh. Auto feeder. Introduce a food. When you are close, it will feed you automatically. Okay. Electrifier energetically charges builds and some resources nearby. Okay. Advanced research. Cauldron of offerings. Introduce a creature. It will drop its loot and bones from time to time. Huh. Supplier. Gathers items from other collectors, vacuums, and chests. Specified by filters. 5 meters. Okay. Right. So basically, within 5 meters, it'll grab stuff from other stuff, but only from that distance. Okay. Crab trap. Tries to catch crabs from time to time. Okay. I think this mining post would be ideal first. Oh. Shiny. Sounds a little crabby. Yeah, just like you. Got him. Oh, we got a gold deposit. No, you. Wow. New recipe unlocked. Design investigation. Right, workbench. Furnace. It's new. The Durasteel is new. Gold is new. Let's make some bricks. Today's Wednesday, right? Am I crazy? Well, I am crazy, just not for that reason. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Deforest. Gold ingots for that. Aha! That's the use for gold. What's that? Clear these areas. That way I can get better chance for a gold to spawn. That's one gold. Need one more, I think. Was it one more? Yeah, 2 gold ingots. Sand beetle. Crab. What are you? Worm of the sands. Oh, okay. Okay. Grab more bricks, I guess. More. And got another anvil here. Build 75 builds. I have built 75 builds, apparently. I build a build of building builds. I've built some builds because I've built them. Anything new? Bow of Gleam? No, that's before. Explosive arrow. Explosive bow, rather. Shoots explosive arrows that damage creatures and objects. I see. This... Oh, there's some new stuff here. Basic capture net. Allows you to capture some types of creatures. Oh. Cactus bug net. Need more stuff for that. Oh, I never got this. Better fishing rod. Okay. Bone fishing rod. Crab bag. Loots from treasure chests and barrels is multiplied by 200%. Damn. Bone gloves increase attack speed. Okay. Leather diver fins. Crab quiver. Something else. Give me that gold. Not enough gold. Magic. Inscription table. Imbuing table. Oh, I need black bone. Craft. Gib. Do I need just one? Yeah. Magic. Branch. Oh, I need more flowers for that. Blah, blah, blah. Meow. That is a sturdy tree. Damn. Heck you, crab. Let's see. Bed. Da 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 da. Bed. All right. Good job, me. Very nice. Very close. Yay! Alright, I need to take a quick break. Save game just in case. So, I will mute the music and the ambiance so I can put on my lo-fi. BRB y'all! Alrighty. Alrighty. I have returned. I'm back. Back to doing the game. Game. And... There we go. Back. There we go. Guess who's back, back, back? Yes, it's me. Meow. How's chat feeling? Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing heckin' wunderbar. That's right. I'm using words. Okay, that only works on the other thing. Alright, good to know. Foundation! Put that about in the middle-ish. That way it's not as annoying going over. Let's get another one. About right there. Oop. Already forgot why I came back. But what I can do is I can get rid of the stuff that I'm not going to be using. Like all of this. Because I need to relocate my base. Oh. But. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Got rid of that one. Rid of that. There we go. That's done. Done, done, done. All right. Ugh. All right. We shall, however, have foundation all the way there. There we go. Ba ba ba. Everything on this one seems like it. Right? Up. One up here. Okay. Very nice. Good, good. All right. I think that might be everything. All right. Get got, you stupid turtle. I killed the turtle. Yay! Biome expanded. Aha! Over that way. Foundation. About right there. Infinity. Enables infinite option in the crafting benches. Okay. So I guess to just infinitely craft certain things. That makes sense. Alright, Wrath. Raises click damage to resources by 15%. Oh, hell yeah. Damn. Absolutely necessary. Absolutely. Fucking hell, mate. Right. Let's see. Skills enhancer. Definitely need that. Put that there. Yes. Okay. Right. Very nice. Gold. Infinite. No suppliers nearby. Oh. So it has to have a supplier nearby to infinitely craft. Good to know. Alright. Now to replace this. Alright. And right there. I can get most of that island bit. But then would I miss anything here? Maybe just the corner. Build a mining post. I did it! I built a post for mining. Mining away. That's what I did. Mining. Alright. Collector. One right there. One right here. About right there. Then I should be able to put a supplier in the middle. Maybe. Yeah? Yeah. Once I can get one anyways. Split coconut. Okay. Crab ring. Allows you to reduce crafting time by clicking structures by 15%. Oh. Bones key. Bone sword. What the heck? Bone shovel. Bone. What's with all the bones? Why are bones stronger than regular materials? Why are bones stronger than iron? Like, bruh. That's pretty weird, champ. Need more crab shells. Still don't know how to make Durasteel. How is Durasteel made? Oh, that's how. Damn. Alright, how much do I need for the supplier? 10.5k. Crap. Crab. Okay. Right. Meow. Oh yeah. Totally forgot about this other island. Okay, okay. That looks good. Doesn't quite get all of this island. So, let's put a little one over yonder. Oh. Alright. Collector. Oh. One there. Right here. Bruh, that doesn't even collect it all. Whoops. Oh, that one catches bugs too. Oh. Gimme. Gold, beetles, fruits. Okay. Let's see how the supplier works. And chests. Okay, so if I have a supplier, I can just chuck a bunch of shit into chests. That sounds good. Stacker. At the click, you stack the items from your inventory to nearby storages depending on the stacker mode. Oh. Radio. That costs 44k? Bruh. That is a lot. That's a fucking lot. Oh, heck. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Bug. Thank you for the hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Delicious. Delicious. Electrifier. Huh, there we go. Supplier. Alright. I can make a bunch of suppliers. Supplies! Alright. Let's put this over here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know where I want to put it. Right. Alright, first off, let's expand this. Right. Supplier. One there. It's drool. Ugh. Alright, well. Coal. And let's see. Put it storage right next to it. And another storage there. Right. Deposit all I can and deposit all I can. There we go. Right, right. Okay. Still got some stuff. 5, 10, 15, 18. What? Okay. Right. So, let's start off easy. Oh, I don't have enough stone. So, we will put stone as one of the things. Okay, well that didn't help. Heh. Well, really? Oh, it did. It did grab it all. Hmm. Do that. That. Alright. This one will automatically make gold infinitely. Alright. So it needs gold ore. Oh. Copper, coal and gold ore. So that will automatically make gold. Let's put copper on and iron on. Right. So copper, iron. Need another supplier. So branch, ingot, jewel. Kind of ingot, iron ingot. No, I'll just take all these. Do that. Okay. Don't have enough drool. Oh. Oh, poop. Oh. That bug gives a lot of drool. Perfect. Aha. Wait, why did that get gold ore? Copper. Yes. What else? Wow, Proximus. How you do this? How you do this? 3 different types of ore. Alright. Okay, those can't build on top of each other. Good to know. Let's put this to make bricks. Stone and sand. Put this to make glass. So I need to add stone and sand. So stone, sand. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. How are you doing? You baka. Let's put a collector down. Oh, never mind. Collector. Right there. Dad been a lot at work today. We sold a lot and we're understaffed AF. That's entirely fair. Fair enough. Well then. Auto feeder. Crab trap. Tries to catch crabs from time to time. Sure. I guess research that. Oh, I need a new bed. Dead. Meow. On the unexpected side, the district manager asked if I were interested in becoming a restaurant manager, which is cool, but no thanks. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can't blame you there. Meow. Bah. Bah. Need more cactus fruit and beetles. Why not, Prix? It's just lots of stress and paperwork. Paperwork. Wait, yeah, don't do it. You know what you could do? Give me pats. Give me head pats. Yeah, give me pats, you blocker. Thank you very much. You hacking blocker. Yay. Huzzah! Alright. What else can I set for infinite crafting? Did I put away my copper? I did. I could set magic branches for infinite crafting. I don't need infinite though. Oh hey. That's right, there's new stuff. I'll craft this. Yay! Better credit generation. Still need more crab shells, need black bones. So 9 black bones. So, oh, need more coal for that. Coal story, bro! Oh, I should install, whatchamacallit? The thing. This. Cave entrance. Let's put it down here. Up. Wow, Leshen's not a believer. Wow. How dare. Meow. Meow. Need more magic branches. Need more magic branches. Meow. Oh. I do like the idea of spawning coal. Because I seem to always need coal. Huh? Shoots a projectile which spawns a coal deposit. It lied. It's not spawning coal. Does it only work in the under area? Maybe it's not implemented. Hmm. Just wasting my time. I have apparently killed 150 creatures by hand. Do I look like a crow, Priximus? I ain't no murderer. Yet. Alright. Save game. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Well, I say a little break. Alright, so here's the deal. Food is done, so I'm gonna go get my food. And then we're gonna watch some more videos. Alright? Yeah. Gonna get my food. We gonna watch videos. So I'm gonna BRB. Alright? I have returned. I have returned. I am back. And meow. Boop. All right. Back to watching random shit. Let's go. Gwemlin, hello. I love you, Gwemlin. Grem is like the cutest. Like, holy shit. Grem is like best. Grem is best wife. 100%. Get heckin' shouted. Heckin' adorable Baka. Wow. Alright. So this video, guess the video game character. I guess it's like showing a portion of the character and then you gotta guess.
You know your favorite video game character. Would you be able to recognize them with only a tiny bit of them showing?
So today we're going head to head to head to see who can guess that video game character.
I'm over here with some delicious curry.
Minecraft Steve. Steve.
Minecraft Steve. Okay.
My Minecraft knowledge is big.
You got that one? Bro. I can't.
Okay, you guys
Really?
You guys are just mad. You guys are just mad that I have superior intellect.
Well, Tiger is watching without sound, so I'm gonna have to be like, how to use text. Hold on. My brain is processing. We'll have to wait until after done eating. There we go. A simple drawing of Graham. Aw. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Wow, Leshen. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. You know what, Leshen? You know what? Two can play at that game. I don't remember what all the commands are. Fuck. Anyways. Watch a little more of this.
Oh my god. I thought she was so fine when I played the game.
Like that anymore.
They don't, dude. Look at those knees, bro. Look at that hairline.
She can work the arms a little more.
Yeah, they could have worked on the hairline a little bit. Probably, yeah. Why she look like she got the top of Master Chief's visor on her head?
Oh, she does. Parappa the Rapper.
Dang it, dude.
Dude, I don't know, guys.
You're the only one that ever played that game between me and Bryce.
I never even played it.
I know who it is. I have no idea what the guy's name is.
I started saying P, and then I just stopped because I was like, I was just gonna let Jimmy get it.
No.
Oh, that's Tom Nook.
Animal Crossing.
I already said Tom Nook.
His drip is immaculate.
Dude, I'm so bad with names. This is the worst. This is the worst game for me to play.
Tom Nook is so fun.
I'm terrible with games. Names.
Both.
True.
Zoomed in. All right.
Zoomed in.
Zoomed in. Editor, zoom in.
All right.
Zoom in
Now
on my
zoom in
butt.
on me. Zoom in on one of us and guess which part of us it is.
Wait.
What?
Oh, is this the dude from Persona? No, it's too high quality. V-neck with the plaid.
This isn't Spider-Man?
Zip up?
Oh, wait. Is this from Life is Strange?
No.
Wait, what console does this?
I feel like this is on Xbox.
It is from PlayStation 2.
What?
Some Jack and Daxter type?
Destinies
Kingdom
don't
Hearts.
look like that.
Yep.
Sora.
Oh, is it Sora?
Dang it, dude.
Really?
Damn, that was hard.
Huh?
Sylvester Stallone?
Is that?
It does look like some of those are
Is that Papa John's? How do you get that 90-degree hair?
This looks like PlayStation.
Once again, it is
Is it
PlayStation.
Max Payne?
Bro, I didn't play PlayStation like that.
Were you a PlayStation?
Uncharted?
All right, what year did this game come out in?
2001.
2001.
Oh, Max Payne.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, dude, for real?
Look at that high.
I remembered it immediately when he said 2001. I was like, dude, I played the out of Max Payne, dude, when I was a kid.
Oh, man.
I probably shouldn't have.
Why he look like that, though?
I actually used to have nightmares for Max Payne. There was like this one level where it was a completely dark room. He was like hallucinating or tripping or having a nightmare or something. A pitch black room, and there was a white line on the ground that you'd have to run on, and if you like fell off the white line, you'd fall and die.
That does sound nightmare-inducing.
That's not Blackbeard, right?
Blackbeard? He doesn't have a beard.
Uncharted. I'm farted.
Zoom into our callers right now and tell the difference from all of us.
Well, one of us is gonna be easier than the other.
Oh, Halo. It looks like what's his name? The captain of
Sergeant Johnson.
No, dude. Okay, bro.
Is this Mad
I
Max?
think it was Sergeant Johnson.
Editor, what does Sergeant Johnson look like again? Yeah, I don't see the resemblance.
Me either, man. I don't know, Zach. You're kind of off with that one.
Oh, is this Red Dead Redemption?
Oh, Red Dead Redemption.
But I never played it, so I'm not gonna guess.
No. I know this is.
Oh, Colonel Sanders.
No. Come on, brain.
3, 2, 1. Arthur Morgan.
Dang it,
remember that video where he's like, I got some jelly beans. The guy that was
Alpha?
Duke Nukem.
No, this is Call of Duty.
Captain Price.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Dang it.
It was either Sergeant Johnson or Captain Price. I couldn't figure out which one it was because of the cigar.
Cloud.
I knew it was Cloud, dude.
I know that hair anywhere.
I thought it was Luke.
That one was pretty easy, but now we're heading to the hard difficulty.
My
Dude.
Heck? Oh, that's a foot.
Is this a character from Stardew Valley?
Looks like a crab.
It does look like a crab.
Yeah, like crab or
is
like
it a
some
crab?
shell.
What in the world is that, dude?
Crash Bandicoot, maybe?
How are we supposed to...
I mean, I don't know what that could be.
Looks like a Minecraft painting.
Don't
wait, that's a foot.
Whoa! Witcher.
Ooh.
Gerald.
He's the Witcher.
Really? Bro.
Shot, dude.
What the fuck?
I knew it.
Holy
of all the ones that I got, it's this one. The feet one. The feet one.
He's called the Witcher.
Dude,
I got that
Somebody
one.
knew, bro. He knew.
There's no way you guys are saying I didn't get that one when he's called the Witcher.
I called Gerald.
But he's called the Witcher.
Yeah,
no, dude.
His name is
Gerald.
Okay, well, in the show and in the game, they call him the Witcher.
No, they call him Gerald.
That's his working title.
Okay. I guess his working title is different.
The Witcher is a group, dude. The Witcher is a...
I'm no longer going to call you Mr. Here.
It's an entire group of people.
I guess we'll give it a Zach.
There's a ton of Witchers, okay?
Charity work.
Yeah.
Giving it to Zach. Oh, that's from Resident Evil.
Leon Kennedy.
I don't know his name.
Leon, yeah.
Bro, I was about to say that.
Leon's daddy, bro. I do so many obscene things for Leon.
Dude, I would bark. Oh, Pyramid Head.
Oh, that's literally who I thought it was, dude. I literally was about to say Iron Head, bro.
I forgot.
I was about to say
Turned around for like 5 seconds.
Or not Star Fox.
Oh, Chun-Li.
Falcon.
Yeah, I was gonna. No, it was
Chun-Li.
It is Chun-Li.
Oh my!
There's no shot.
Wow, dude. Wow. Why didn't you guys do her thighs? You could have done a good thigh pick. God, I would have gotten that.
Or whatever's in between the thighs.
Huh?
The blue fabric. It would have helped.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Some blue fabric. So yeah, the blue fabric was sort of there.
Yeah.
Samus.
Doom guy. Wait.
That's Doom guy.
Samus. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I still get it because I didn't look at the bottom right.
No, that's not fair, dude. That's not
I feel like it's not fair.
You cheat, dude.
Dude, that's not fair.
You can rewind the tape and see that my eyes did not flicker until I guess. Analyze the eyeballs.
Do you really think he needs that much armor around his...
I feel like there's not enough armor in his...
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Do you really think that he needs that much armor around his Dave and Buster's? I'm just stealing your joke.
And then rewind like 5 seconds to when I made the joke. The armor kind of like centralizes around the Dave and Buster's.
Good one, Zach! It's like, yeah, Zach! Comments are flying. Zach's so funny.
Yeah.
Mario. There's no
Really?
I had
Just the color palette? Bruh.
Mario for the first one. I had it ready to rapid fire.
Sonic.
Yoshi.
Kirby.
Friday
Night Fucking Kid.
Yes.
Oh, it is Kirby.
Mine said Yoshi.
Bruh.
Yoshi comes in all the colors, bro. Technically. Technically right. Link.
Yoshi.
Legend of Zelda.
Yoshi.
Link.
It's not Samus?
Second to last.
Spider-Man.
I mean, I want to say Mario again, but there ain't no way it's Mario.
It's like a
Wait!
chicken.
Oh, Donkey Kong! Woo!
Dang it, dude.
I saw the red and I was like, the tie. Imagine if they done the Hulk and then all the squares is green. Sonic.
Oh, that's the...
There it
yes,
is.
sir. My man's still thinking. He's like,
what's going on,
Sonic.
What's going on?
Y'all need to study up on your gaming. Listen, my mom always told me, video games will get you nowhere. Well, look at me now, Mom.
No
I
bitches.
just beat this obscure couch cast challenge.
Yeah.
Mom, I won!
This is
All right. Well, now I have to do art, I guess, because it was redeemed. So, do a bad draw. Simple drawing of Grem as Tiger is evil, which is true. Tiger is evil. So, disconnect that. I still haven't installed the extra USB thingy. Here's Leshen playing Elder Scrolls Online. Extremely pixelated because I have it on the lowest setting for quality. Anyways. And should I take a break first? Yeah, I should take a break first. Alright, so it is break time. I know I just had a break. I know it's frequent breaks, but get hecked. Ha! Whackers. But once we come back, I will do the drawing. I will do the drawing. I will do the do. The voodoo you who do the voodoo you do. Anyways, burb. Alrighty. I have returned. Oh my god. I have returned. Which means I have to do art now. Well, I've got to do art because it was redeemed. Let me get this all set up. And we'll do the thing. Yeah. Right. No image. No document. That's probably fine. Right. And straight away, new layer. All right. Okay. I wonder if I could just like window capture. See if window capture actually works this time. Nope, it does not. That is not the correct window. All right, cancel that. I didn't think so. Oh well. Just remove that. Yes. It's gonna have to be like before. A display capture. But first. Hello. Hi, swag. Hello. So I have to do an art redeem. Let's see. What do I want to do? Bald Bulbasaur is just sore. Okay. Are you sure? I don't know. Alright. I'm bad at art. So, because I have to draw Gremlin, I'm going to use one of her emotes as a reference. Which emote? That's the question. So I will put it between a couple. Oh, it's time to take my meds. It's time for medication. Oh my god. Medication. It's delicious. Well, not really. Medication isn't really delicious. Where's your stat? Stat one and that. Okay. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. And then my vitamin. I take my vitamins. Ah, I dropped one. Where'd it go? There it is. All is well. All right. That one. That one. Is there a third one I can try? All right. Here are the options. Those in chat can decide. Should I do the love, the nar, or the yay? What do y'all think? Because I have to do an art redeem. want me to do the yay? Anyone else have an opinion? Just so we cover all our bases. I mean, normally I would ask Tiger, but... Well, actually, at Tiger, which of the three should I use as reference? There we go. Because I'm gonna have to, like, open up whichever one it is, and then, like, copy it into another layer. So I can use it as reference. Assuming Tiger is even still around. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tiger. Tiger. Tiger is very stinky. Tiger. Tiger. Tiger smells like butts. Got him. Get heckin' got. Tiger. Alright, Tiger's not responding, so Tiger must be off doing some other BS. Or something, maybe. I don't know. So, since Swag is the only one that said anything, I will use that particular image. Open image in new tab. Oh, it's really that small. That's not good. Oh, if I do this... Use that as a reference. There we go. Paste. As on monitor. There we go. God dang it. Oh God. I don't understand how this shit works. Selection to all right, movement. No, that's not the right thing. Oh, that's... There we go. Alright. Cool. Now I can show. Oh. Alright, display capture. There we go. So I've got the image as a reference over here. Is there a way to resize it? Probably. I don't know how. Colorize, smart patch, crop, transform. Transform? Aha. Let's do it like that. And move it into the corner. All right. Next layer. Oh my God. Can I? What the fuck? Undo. There we go. All right. There's the layer. All right. Now I have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. That's the biggest question of all. Oh, I should put some music on. Hold on. Let's go with the electro swing. You get to see all this shit that I'm doing. Well, alrighty then. Come on. Play. Play. Well, it's being stubborn. Oh, of course. The moment that I refresh, it starts playing. Thanks, Obama. There we go. Alright. Just a casual reminder, I don't really know what I'm doing, so... I don't usually draw. Okay. Brush. Smaller brush. Doesn't need to be a thick line. I'm just getting the shapes first. Reminder that I am not an artist. Bit warm right now. Give me a moment. All right. Let's move that. About right there-ish. Okay. That's a bit too much. Oh. Any is fine? Yeah, I figured as much. But Swag was the only one that had an opinion, so... A little more angular. As a reminder, this is not supposed to be good. It is a bad draw. That's why it's a bad draw redeem. Well. Kind of like it more with it going out. Like that. Kind of like that better. But whatever. Around here-ish. I'll eventually get the right angle. Ish. Maybe. Something like that. It's probably the right shape. Can't really tell all that well. After all, I am not an artist. Round here. Oh, angle is totally wrong. Now it looks like garbage. I know it's not supposed to be amazing, but hey, I can at least put in some effort. Gotta get better at drawing somehow, right? Oh, that's actually pretty decent. That angle. Eyebrows. Around there-ish. That's a bit too high. About there. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. What was the... Can't remember. I want to make it like slightly transparent. Add transparency mask. Oh, there's an opacity option up there. I don't think it's doing anything. Okay, I think that's the opacity of the implement, the tool. Oh. Haha. There we go. I didn't need the transparency mask. Or did I? Yeah, I didn't. Well, I'll just leave it. All right. Okay. About like that. The other hand is around here-ish. That. Longer. Like that. Okay. Thicker. There we go. Around there. Something like that. Alright, got general shapes down. Sorta. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's just thicken these up then. Maybe I should just like try a different layer and do like this. I think it was 3 for the thickness. All right. Oh. Oh my lord. Doesn't have to be great. That looks awful. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna try inking. Inking? That's not the right word. Lining. Lining is too much for me. I'm not at that stage of drawing yet. Okay. Change the opacity, so where's my cursor? There it is. So I can get colors. Let's get that first. And where's the fill tool? Oh, whoops, wrong layer. Oh, well, that didn't help. Okay. Oh, I should use a different tool. Markers. Yeah, it doesn't really work very well. What if put down to 3 again? Now this I can line with. Oh, I should do it on a different layer. There we go. And layer. Have an eraser tool for erasing.
dass man sie beglückt, pflückt und sich dabei bückt. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt und sich dabei bückt. Sich dabei bückt. Ich bin eine Blume. Ich bin eine Blume. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt. Ich bin eine Blume. Blumen im Garten, die nur darauf warten, dass man sie beglückt, pflückt und sich dabei bückt.
Well, that's a problem I always have. I don't know what it is about this program, but it always does this.
Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Long white beard and his crooked staff, he tramps along with the folks all left with a twinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain.
Oh. Really? How's my stream doing? Stream is doing fine. Just like 2 minutes in. Oh my lord. I'm definitely putting way too much effort into this. Oh well. Close enough.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us? opportunities. The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
suddenly silence.
Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. I sat to the sun. Good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yeah, it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. A good day. Yes, it's a good day. For shining your shoes. A good day. For losing your glees. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. A good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song. Yes, it's a good day for moving on. And it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till dawn. From morning till night. From morning till night. A good day. For singing a song, yes, it's a good day. For moving along, yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till It's a good day, it's a good day in my mood, on my mind. A good day from morning till night.
Howdy, Pyrehead. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
That's it.
How's artwork going? It's going. As you can see, but I just finished lining. Oh my god. Big ups for all the people who do this for a living. Holy shit. Well, I say I finished lining, but There's still some stuff that I could work on. There we go. Yeah, I used 2 different markers. Basic 1, basic 2. So it's pretty obvious to tell which one's which. The really sketchy lines are the basic 2 ones. Anyways, I should be able to color it now. I think that's not quite filled in all the way. There we go. All right. So many brushes. Need to check dinner real quick? Then do it. I dare you. I dare you to do it. Whoops, wrong layer. Oh. There we go. But. Inner mouth. That's tongue. Hair. There we go. Okay, no, you're okay. You're okay. Got him. What's a good brush? I don't know. Guess that's supposed to be like an airbrush. There-ish.
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
Very basic shading. Basic blush, I guess. I'm not sure I wouldn't even try the hair stuff. I probably should so I could get better. Oh, I totally forgot that line. Whoops. Right. Where's my cursor? There it is. Right. Let's just do that. There-ish. Ooh, that's very close. Like that. Dinner's done, but it needs to cool off first. That's fair. It do be like that sometimes. Beans and cornbread? Hell yeah. You got that beans, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Wonder what it is. What's the setting? I know that there's like a setting people do that's just like lighten? Is it lighten? Lighten layer? Or like 50%? Opacity just doesn't seem like the right thing. Yeah. Keep losing my cursor. Like, where the heck does it go? Right? Heck. Right, it was around here-ish. Lighten layer. I don't know how lighten works. But just like don't know how it works. Maybe it's multiply? No. Divide. Aha! I think it might be divide. About what, 25? Okay, let's try 30%. But first, I need to take a quick break. So I'm gonna BRB. Burp. I has returned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. And blah. Oh. Oh, cool. Page up and page down increases it by 10. Aha. Oh, very nice. How's chat feeling? Hopefully y'all are doing good. That's fair. Myself, in my infinite wisdom, I have picked up my pen backwards. My drawing stylus? I was holding my stylus backwards. Good job, me. Ooh, that looks awful. What was it again? Like that? So around here-ish? Hmm. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do.
Love you.
You too.
Okay, so there's a little bit of color under it. Oh, music? Oh, yeah. Right. Just like a little bit of darker. New layer. Multiply. Something like that. Different color. Does the color make a difference? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Okay, it might. That. Multiply layer. Let's go about 35. This color. Aha! It does get darker. Let's go 50%. That doesn't look awful. Multi. Div. Right, so div 40. Okay. She became a gremlin just now? Nah, I didn't become a gremlin. I've always been a gremlin. Oh. Wrong color. That. Something like that. Close. As a reminder, I am not an artist. Well, more accurately, I'm very amateur. Oh. Cool. There we go. Oh. Hey, progress. Starting to understand how this shit works. Multiplication darkens the lines. Division lightens the lines. If anyone's confused as to why I'm doing this, it's because on my Twitch I have a redeem to do a bad drawing. Simple as that. Let's see. I have no idea how I'm supposed to replicate the blush, so I don't know how that's done. My guess is I should have had more layers. Basically, the face should be its own layer. And you would put the blush. And then... yeah. Don't really know how most of it's done, but I'm learning. Slowly but surely. Let's do that. Let's go to the division layer. Whoops. Is that too light? I think it's probably around 10%. Oh. How dare you, Ali? How dare you? How you doing, Ollie? Aside from being a heckin' blocker. Too humid and hot? Fair. I know that feel. Oh, looks like I accidentally selected a different brush. Whoop. That was the wrong button. Undo, redo. No. No. Duh. What's that? Undo or redo? There we go. Ali cute. True facts. True facts, true facts. Something like that. Yeah. I have no idea what these buttons are. Literally the only button on my drawing tablet that I use is the one that's Control Z. That's it. That's the only one I actually use.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. It beats at our eardrums until much of the time we're hardly conscious of it. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster
What button's that? Hand tool. Yeah, but Does it have, like... That one has its own thing. So this doesn't have a shortcut aside to it. That's annoying. I would have to see about if I could just add a shortcut for that, but I probably can't.
Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate. Try this, Jimmy.
Don't know how to art.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears
I have no idea how to do shading. Ah. Oh my god.
Hey, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note.
Oh, did I accidentally?
So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you.
Oh.
Be careful, Jimmy. It corrodes my radio.
Okay, yeah, I did accidentally. Alright, let's select that. Cut. New layer. Side. 40. Paste. Did that work? Probably not. No, it didn't work. Cause I'm a dum-dum. If only it was as easy as just Control X to cut, Control Z to... Or not Control Z, Control V to paste. Paste. Didn't do shit. Yeah, it was around 40 for this. But the problem is that it's the same layer as the other ones. Hooray.
hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
Progress. Maybe Divide isn't the one. Addition. Subtraction. There's no subtraction. What? Luminosity. No. Howdy, Alexander von Jesterstein. How you doing? Other dodge. Working. No. Divide. Erase. No. Lighten. No. Luminosity. No. Multiply. No. Normal. No. Overlay. No. Saturation. Screen. Oh. I don't know. You want a hug? Well, I don't sell those.
You see what low grade you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%.
Is that a Tachi emote? It is. That's a nice emote. Tachi cute.
Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside of it. You don't know what the word study means. You haven't the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics
It's a good girl emote? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That's the color for reference. Is it that? No. That? Huh.
Just what was Mr. Grimes' purpose in making such statements as these? This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. This is hardly the way to win friends or influence people.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna figure out how to actually do the right layering to change the shading. Don't think I'm gonna figure it out. It could also be because I don't have the right whatchamacallit, program. It's not a lot of people use Krita. I don't have some fancy like CSP Clip Shop Pro or whatever. Clip Studio Pro? Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I can't get that fancy shading. Well, I tried.
Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
I'm tired of staring at this. I'm just gonna get more and more frustrated because I don't know how to do the things. Oh my god. Oh, multiplication. Division. Did I do that on the multi-layer? I did. No wonder it's not looking right. Did that.
Hello, Talkie. What?
What?
Doc, my old friend Cutie wants you to put him through the works. Why, man, you still run on 60. We'll have to pep you up to 90.
Whoops.
Every kind of music for every kind of taste.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been receiving and passing on to you. Reports which have been verified as completely as is possible to use it.
If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it. Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10 to life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the first claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
Really? So annoying when it does that shit. What?
fancy words. But I do like music. Anthology. An anthology of modern plays. This is the book Mary wanted. Oh, so that's what an anthology is. A collection. Now, what else came of my trip to the library?
And now we come to the thrilling final episode of our radio drama.
Ring up the boys, man. Tell them meet me at Pine Creek Forks. The Flying B payroll's been robbed. Pete Belden's been kidnapped. Tell the boys to ride. Where art thou, buddy? Where's the Flying B payroll? Jitney. Probably the Hicks gang. Bring your horse, they're headed for Pine Creek. Guess they're going through the camp. Hurry up and I'll meet you Franks. Where's the Flying B payroll?
described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. Its frequency. Are you with me? Now watch while I sing a low note. What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard high-fidelity reproduction, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything less. And when the listeners are centrally located in front of the two speaker systems, they get the illusion of sound coming from a wide area, as if a full orchestra were in the room. Sounds great! And new and more exciting stereophonic tapes are being put on the market every day. Would you like to hear a sample? I'm with you. All right? It'll make you feel as if you're really in the Grand Canyon.
With those points in mind, Jimmy, you can go on to a thorough study of the nature of sound.
That's for me, the nature of sound.
Howdy, Nora. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You're doing great. Hope I have a good day. Yeah, well, you know what? I hope you have a good day. In fact, I hope your day is absolutely wonderful. Yeah, what? What now? Thank you for your pets. Yay! I heckin' love me some pets. Oh my goodness. I've been at this for like 2.5 hours. I am not used to doing art. Not bad for being an amateur, right? Looks awesome, so cute. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I have a redeem for 100,000 points for someone to choose something for me to draw. And, it was chosen for me to draw Gremlin. So I chose one of her emotes to, replicate. Poorly, I might add. Can't expect to be good at everything, right? Thank you for the hearts. Thank you to you. Yeah, only real way to get better at art is to do art. So, well, that's why I have the redeem. I don't generally have any real motivation to do art most of the time. So, when people want me to do the redeem, that's a really good excuse for me to actually do the art. So yeah. There's some sort of gradient on it. How the hell am I supposed to replicate that? Is there a gradient tool on this? Not on that. Remove layer. I mean, of course, best way to get better at something, just do it all over again. Yeah, just like your mom. I mean, I didn't say anything. Definitely didn't say anything. What? Hey. Bruh? No, I didn't say bruh. I said your mom. Ah, good stuff, good stuff. What is that color? Like a light brown, I guess. That's what happens when it's on multi. Divide. Somehow it becomes pink. Whoop. Aw, god damn it. I didn't even get the whole thing. Howdy Trex, how you doing? Bruh. No. Was it this? No. Not that one. That one. That layer. God damn it. Wasn't multi, was it? No. Oh my god. What layer was it on? I feel so stupid. That's for that. Is it just... Okay. You're doing okay. Good job. I'm doing okay as well. That's that. That's that. Why is that happening? don't know why this is happening. Wait. No, still don't remember. Let's undo that. I have no idea what the fuck happened.
Happy haunts materialize, and begin to vocalize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide. For a silly spook, place it by your side. Shrouded in a dark disguise, they pretend to terrorize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. The cryptos creak and the tombstones quake. Happy haunts materialize, and begin to vocalize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide. For a silly spook, place it by your side. Shrouded in a dark disguise, they pretend to terrorize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. As the moon flies high on the dead oak tree, spooks arrive on the midnight street. Creepy creeps with leery eyes start to scream and harmonize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. When you hear the knell of a requiem bell, it could be where spirits dwell. Restless bones etherealize, rises squints up every side. Grim ghosts come out to socialize.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please.
When the cryptos creak and the tombstones quake, happy haunts materialize, and begin to vocalize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide. For a silly spook, place it by your side. Shrouded in a dark disguise, they pretend to terrorize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize.
It was working fine, and then it stopped working fine.
Public enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years with a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered.
That
Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the first claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd sure like to meet this guy.
Look, I got something big on tap now. Remember my telling you about Victor Pappas? Guy used to be my partner?
You mean the gentleman who was serving his time in the federal penitentiary?
Was serving time, baby.
Don't call me baby.
Sorry. Anyway, he got out today. Throwing a little party for him tomorrow night.
So?
So he's got $250,000 hidden away. I'm the boy that's gonna find out where.
$250,000?
There's nothing to read, stupid. They're just pictures.
I see. If I had the hair all on one layer, that would work out fine. But I do not. That's something I'll have to fix next time I do this. Assuming there is a next time. There probably will be. Oh well.
you're going to hear about today is nothing short of a miracle. It's dramatically new, made possible only through years of research, inventions, and innovation.
Yet when wires are loaded with a lot of conversations that are boosted in strength and travel some distance, something else happens. Let me show you. You see, instead of sounding like this, your voice comes out sounding like this.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, that's probably about as good as it's gonna get. I don't think I could do any better than that. So I will add the confetti in the air. And that'll probably be done. Put this on opacity. New layer. Confetti. Looks good though. No, you. You look good. Got him. Doesn't need to be exact. If it... Keep losing my cursor.
every morning and go to sleep every night to the strains of the bugle. So the Alamite Brigadiers thought it would be appropriate to play Bugle Call Rag. Okay, boys, let her roll.
Una mattina mi son svegliato, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Una mattina mi son svegliato e ho trovato l'invaso. Oh partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Oh partigiano, portami via. Che mi sento.
Oh my goodness. There we go. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. Oh my goodness. Most effort I've put into drawing, like, ever. Oh my goodness. Before I save it, gonna switch scenes. Or at least put the display capture off. Boop. There we go. Your noise. Got him. Yeah, heckin' got. You're nice. Baka. What do I save it as? Save as bad draw redeem Gremlin F Tiger. Save as project first, and now export. Export as GIF, I guess. All supported formats. PNG. Where's PNG at? There it is. Save. Okay. And I can put that in my thingy. Art crimes. There it is. Bad draw redeem. Redeemed by that Tiger. Oh, is Tiger not in my server? Tiger 10925, I think it is. Did I remember that correctly? 10925. Yeah, I did remember it. Holy shit. 4 hours ago that was redeemed. Holy shit. Bloody hell. Simple drawing of Graham. There we go. It is now in my Discord server. There we go. Now I can close that. Oh my goodness. Well, I've been streaming over 8 hours now. You know what that means. Oh. I am now ending stream. Holy shit. Who would have guessed that half of the stream would end up being drawing? A fucking drawing redeem. God damn. Holy shit. That was honestly pretty exhausting. You wouldn't think that drawing is all that exhausting or stressful, but holy shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Anyways. Let's see. Do I want to raid anyone today? Maybe. Maybe I will. I might just raid Leshin for the sake of raiding him. Just so he can get mad at me. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Where's his name at? Leshin _ Skog. Yeah, we're gonna raid Leshin. Alright. /raid. There we go. Today we are raiding Leshin Skog. He's a big ol' heckin' baka. And he smells like petrichor. That's the smell of when like rain hits the soil. Anyways, if for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials. Follow me on all the things. Make sure you're following me on Twitch and or YouTube, because that's where I do my streaming. If you want to get those notifications, you could just set a timer for 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, of which I always stream at. Or you could perhaps follow me on Twitter, where you can see every time I go live. I tweet out every single time. Yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I hope to see y'all later. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye now. Bye.